Oh, it's not.
I've got Tony, Kip, who'll be back in a few minutes. We've got Kendall, Peter from the Netherlands, Holland, and myself. The link's below the video if anybody wants to jump in. We're just going to go with flow tonight, see what's crap, try and bring in the new year with friends. If you sat there alone, you're all welcome. Run outline, no particular order. Evening, Tony, how are you, buddy?
How you doing, Dean? Alright, everybody? I'm alright, mate. I just thought I would bring the Deano'S in with a few of the boys. Good company, good cheer. And have a chat with everybody from around the world.
No worries,
What could you ask for?
Good for having you with us. I've noticed Ox has jumped in with us as well. Evening, Ox, if you're there.
He's in the box, I think, Dean.
Alright. I'll jump over to you then, Ken. How are you, buddy, mate?
Alright, mate. Glad to be sharing another Deano'S annual New Year's, whatever.
I'm hoping it's not going to be a repeater next year where I disappear. I'm on the beer. I'm going to be on the beer tonight, not on the spirits, so should be able to stay with us. Anyway, Peter, not had you with us for a long time. How's you, buddy?
Yeah, good, man. Good to be here.
Glad you were.
Like last year, I was here last year as well. It's not that long ago.
No, it's not that long ago, is it?
It's all relevant.
No particular subject, really. It's just, and plus, I'm not loosened up yet. I'm not had a beer. I've only been up 2 hours, so this night shift I'm doing now.
They're saying in the chat box that there's an echo coming from somewhere.
An echo?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can't hear it.
I can't hear an echo.
No, I can't.
Just wondering whether, I know, I got a name. Your missus were talking in background, Ken.
There's a bit of an echo on your end, Dino.
Is there?
Yeah.
Check to see if you're in stereo.
I can hear it now, yeah. Oh.
Blazing's saying there's no echo there. So, right.
Echo, it's on there, I think I know what it is.
Yeah, but it's gone now then. We're all saying no echo now. So.
How's that? I could still hear echo.
Perhaps Lorraine's getting an echo from the Google timeline. If she's switched over to the YouTube one, she'll be getting an echo from the Google timeline. Sometimes that happens.
No, I can actually hear a loop. Hear myself talking.
Yeah, I can.
Well, I don't know where it's coming from. I've just changed my settings on microphone, but don't seem to be doing anything.
It's better now somehow. I don't know. It could also be just a hangout. Since we switched live, that I don't know.
It sounds alright.
Might be coming from Kit.
No, he's muted up.
He's muted. He's muted. It sounds alright to me, Dean. Just keep it going.
Yeah. Like I say, I've not. It seems to have gone now. I've not really looked at much for this shift that I'm on now. This night shift. I start at 7:30 in the evening and finish at 4:30. So I don't really look at a great deal now. But I've just noticed the Dubai incident. Dubai. I'm trying to say Dubai and fire together. The Dubai fire, I just noticed that. Anybody looked over it?
I saw it on the BBC earlier. Started around about 20 past or past 6 our time, which would be about 10:30, 20 past 10 their time, I think.
I saw a Blazin make a post.
It's
which
called
is
a
kind
torch.
of ironic.
It's called a torch. We were just looking at images.
Yeah.
Building, it was in fire.
The torch building.
Yeah. I'll give you a link for a photo, Dean, if you want it.
Aye.
There you go, mate.
I'll stick it on screen share.
I think that's it.
Should be some video on BBC, I think. Check it.
I'm sure it's the second time it's on fire. I remember a building, the torch, being on fire. And, yeah.
It's living up to its name then.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It might be the so, yeah, we're still standing, I bet you, when it's gone out.
Yeah. Should be interesting to see if it drops at free fall speed, shouldn't it? You know. Mind you, as was said earlier, there's been no airplane crash into it yet.
Neither did in WTC7, so.
No, that's true, yeah.
And that won't go away.
That's another link there for you, Dean, after you do this one. It's about terrorism's actually reached terraces of English football. Shocking.
Well, they've got to go for one of the most attended sporting country, haven't they?
Yeah.
I mean, they tried it with baseball in America, didn't they?
When I see that, I just think of Tower Inferno.
Yeah. Is that
It's a bit 9/11-ish. You know.
What? Any idea what it was that caused the fire? Does anybody know?
somebody having a cigarette in toilets, I think?
Probably.
It's probably some twat going up and down the corridors on one of them hoverboards, wore the battery out, put it on charge, and bang.
Yeah.
Somebody had a sparkler and they dropped it and they picked it up by the wrong end and burnt their horn.
It wasn't me smoking my bong. not this time.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're above a fire, you don't stand much of a chance, do you?
Not the way that went up. The fire standards are a lot different, apparently, from what.
I think that's why the flames go outside.
Yeah.
So you have a half of a chance to go to the inside. So it should be constructed that way.
Well,
Should be.
Just like the Twin Towers were ready for fucking planes.
If I was getting a job in a multi-story, high flat, or skyscraper, whatever you want to call it, and it was like 110 to 115 floors, I would make sure I had a fucking parachute. I swear to God. You wouldn't even get me up them heights without some sort of safety precaution.
Yeah, okay, but it's not like you can just jump off a building. When the wind is not favorable, you get blown into the building, so it's pretty pointless to jump.
I don't know, I would still I'd like to have that safety net. I'd like to have that safety net, a parachute anyway, because if a building's coming down, what the fuck? You know what I mean? If a building, if I was in a building that was coming down, and I jumped out the window, I would flap my arms just in case I could fly.
Yeah, you never know.
I would get a shot just to be sure.
I would go like Superman. Fist out. Here we go.
Flame on.
And home. To safety.
At the port. What was the last thing you saw? He just shouted, "Flame on!"
Yeah, the torch.
The torch again. I'm building. Oh, fucking hell.
Isn't there a superhero movie coming out or what?
I've heard they're changing the name after it's been rebuilt to Zippo.
You had to do that while I was drinking, didn't you? Nearly went all over my TV, that then. Just having a look, see
It's
what...
kind of stupid. You should have called it Unburnable.
How about that one? The Ronson Tower.
Yeah, well, it's something else for the New Year's. Yeah, it's different kind of fireworks.
We got
I wonder
Scott.
if it's that insured.
Yeah.
We got Sky News saying Britain carries mum out of Dubai hotel, out of burning Dubai hotel.
We need a hero.
Oh, watch out! I got a copy strike.
The first hero of 2016. Here he is.
Yeah, his name Angus Villa was having champagne with his family on the 15th floor of the address downtown hotel when the huge fire broke out around 9:30 p.m. Hours before the New Year's Eve fireworks display was held nearby. He told Sky News that he was alerted to the fire by his father, who spotted the flames on the balcony. Well, we all thought it was a joke, but I went out on the balcony and saw that the room next door to us was completely on fire, he said. We got to the fire escape before the fire alarm had gone off, at which point there was already people running into corridors and panicking. It was absolutely pandemonium.
Nice one.
Yeah, well, the fireworks went off without.
Did you notice that they put that in? The fire happened hours before the fireworks started. And I bet you that's what it's been. It's been a firework through the window.
It's like right across. It's the Burj Khalifa, that big one.
I think there was
Across of it.
actually the roof of the building was got some stuff up there as part of the fire display as well.
Mind you, if Western media will pass off as an S-400, and Russia will get to blame.
We're drawn.
They'll probably find a Syrian passport somewhere.
They'll say that a Syrian rebel was in there and they had to drone him.
Yeah, we got the unburned passport right here.
That's headline on all what's it at the moment, that.
Yeah.
Anybody got anything they want to chat about?
Let's see what's on the news.
Silence.
Happy New Year's.
Yeah.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year's, all man.
Yeah.
Got plans? Who's got plans?
Just sit and chill, man.
I don't plan any. No more. No more plans.
All Cosby sex cases politically motivated, by the way.
Just drop that in.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell, man.
Got one here. Sky News. New Year's Eve, armed police for London.
Yeah.
Security barriers are in place as London prepares to mark a new year, with extra armed officers called in to police the New Year's Eve celebrations amid Europe's wide warning that terrorists could be plotting an attack.
So this is freedom.
I think it's the same scenario for New York as well, isn't it?
Where else was it? Was it Brussels or something like that? They've cancelled. I think it's Brussels. They've cancelled the New Year's party. They're not having one at all.
Yeah. Terror threat.
Remember when all this terrorism word was getting bandied about in the fucking mid-90s? It was always a case of we're not going to buckle to the terrorist threats. And No, it's not going to make us change our way of life, you know. No, I mean, all that rhetoric they used to put out, and it just shows you how far fucking things have came. That they don't fucking give a fuck.
It used to be like that the terrorists couldn't find Belgium on a fucking map, so they didn't even fucking know where Brussels was.
Yeah, you got. It's funny you said that. I've just scrolled down on that report I was just looking at. Meanwhile, Brussels has cancelled its official firework display after 2 men were arrested by police and accused of plotting to attack the event.
Yeah.
Paris has also called off.
2 squibs.
Say that again.
They get caught with 2 squibs.
You got Paris has also called off its traditional display in the Champs-Élysées as it remains on high alert.
Champs-Élysées. Champs-Élysées.
Champs-Élysées or whatever it is. I'm not good at French. But usual shit on headlines, isn't it?
Mm.
It's just fucking...
2 young boys kidnapped by masked men. Two boys were kidnapped by a gang of masked men who broke into a home and ordered them into the van. The boys, aged 6 and 10, were driven around by 3 men for several minutes before being allowed to get out of the van. They ran back to the home, which is on Hemingway in Slow's Britwell Estate. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Obviously, the family's obviously up to something, isn't it?
I don't know, all of a sudden they are capable of catching terrorists again, you know, before anything happens, and they're showing off how good they are. It's like...
Yeah.
Happy New Year, bro.
Yeah, it's a reset, you know. We're moving into 2016. Some topics from 15 bleed over, so the terrorism is going to come with us, and some other stuff. But you know, it's also a moment to put new stuff out.
Yeah.
You know, because it's all 2015, man. What are you talking about? That's so 2015.
So
that's why there's not much news in my eyes.
Oh, the BBC got a web attack today.
They got a web attack.
Oh, it knocked in some internet sites, some BBC internet sites.
How long did it take you to do that, Tony?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What button do I press?
Who's that chapping at your door?
My 5.
Sit on edge.
Yeah, but
I've been looking around the BBC YouTube channels, and there's nothing on this hotel in there at all. It's like it ain't happened yet.
Oh, well.
It's not important enough, is it? It's
they're not fast on YouTube anyway.
No, can't be.
Some stuff comes a day later, man.
I bet if you click on Chunky Mark's channel, he's already done a video about it.
Yeah, before it.
Just taking the piss, Chunky, if you're out there.
just drop into the chat room. Evening, everybody. We get to the top. We got Lorraine S, Blazing Stars, Bo Radley, Days is in. Evening, Days. Links on the video if you want to jump in. Raziak. No, I've misread that. It was somebody else. Ignore me. I'm still half asleep, me. I've only been up a couple of hours. But I'm not completely with it yet. Raziak. Not seen him about for a while.
Gary as well.
Gaz. Anybody's free for jump in.
How you doing, Bo? I've not seen Bo in well, not spoke to Bo in ages.
I think Murph would have jumped in, but he's probably sleeping off after his rant this afternoon.
Murph is on a roll, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Murph was on a roll, and all the time Murph was on his roll, Bright had sort of taken over the chat box, line after line after line. It was funny. Bobbly goop. It was good. It was a good chat, actually.
I'm just looking at my local paper. Flooded residents of Riverside Drive in Preston will not pay council tax for the rest of the financial year.
These big companies, well, these massive fucking companies get away with murder. You know what I mean? They're taking in fucking billions of pounds a year and they're paying the absolute minimum in taxes. Whereas me and you would get fucking hounded for every fucking penny they can get off us. You don't just pay tax on your wages, you pay tax on fucking everything. Everything you buy has got a tax slapped on it.
About 70% of your money goes in tax.
Listen to this. Residents in flood-hit Riverside Drive have been told they will not have to pay any more council tax for the remainder of the financial year.
That's only till April.
Yeah.
Yeah, April the 1st, I believe.
They'll be all chuffed to like, yeah!
That's 4 months council. Their homes have been wiped out because of some political decision in the past to do what they ever did with the drainage systems and what have you. And now they're going to get 4 months council tax free. Now that's fucking mighty big of them, really. You know, they've just lost everything.
They get triple the funds to do it, but they neglected it.
I mean, I suppose that will work out pretty good for the ones who've got no insurance. And if some of them, like in Cumbria, where it's flooded several times, I doubt whether they've got any insurance anymore because the premiums will be that high. You know, it's fucking businessman's dream, innit? A flood.
It makes me laugh. Go on.
Sorry, no better on it.
Go on, you're right. Oh, I was just saying it makes me laugh. Go on, mate.
I'm getting an echo.
Crack on, go on.
I'm getting an echo, that's what it is. I was going to say, the only one that's going to make it is a businessman, it is the insurance mob.
Yeah.
They're the ones it's going to make, because the families are going to be broken hearted. I mean, they've lost everything, whether you're insured or you're not.
Yeah.
It's like these houses were flooded here in Bolton are on floodplains, so it's like obviously they're going to flood, aren't they? That's what, hence the name floodplain. I think it's quite logical not to build on a floodplain.
Same here, but we've got 150,000 houses on a floodplain. 150,000.
Okay,
no. Flood would sort of get away.
Yeah, the people know it. People know when they move there that when the rivers are too high, they don't want to take the risk. They're gonna flood it, and 150,000 houses are gonna be flooded in Holland. It's all in the contingent plan. It's also a part of it. They know it. So it's insured, and
they'll sacrifice a fucking certain parts of it to fucking save a
power plant. Yeah.
We got
Roberto's in the chat box, by the way. Evening, Rob.
Rob, the link's under the video if you want to jump in, buddy. I'll show you. I just pulled a few pictures up. It's not a great deal. But it's not far from me. The river like 10 to 12 feet higher than it should have been.
It's like half a sewer's emptied itself out in that as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's bad shit.
That's all around me that.
Was it not a 300-year-old bridge get washed away?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that.
Tadthorpe or something. Tadcaster.
There's a couple of roads gone around near me here.
You don't stand a chance, man. 3.5 million.
It's the most powerful thing in the world, isn't it?
I've noticed the last couple of days we've started with a nice clear blue sky, and it's been like that up till about lunchtime, and then all of a sudden you look out the window and it's all fucking chemtrails, man. There's big huge feathers everywhere, and that's going to add to the rain, isn't it?
Right.
EU harped us. That's what it was.
Mm.
We got harped.
There's your freaky Google Doodle.
Oh, look at that.
Well, that's what we've got. What we've got over in Atlantic at the minute. It's moved down now. It was always some Earth spot. It was a bit of a storm there, just above Scotland.
No, I mean, fuck weather 24. And we've got Dean.
It's the jet stream at the minute. I don't know whether it's gone back or not, but
Roberto's in a box.
oh, sorry, mate. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll come over to you. Where am I? I'm on Google Plus, and a fucking idiot.
Huxley's in a box as well.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot. Shit, I forgot I did that. Bollocks, right, Dick. I don't even know how to do it.
Click on a wee. See when you go on their icon down at the bottom, you get a wee triangle. A wee drop down menu. Click on that and just show and broadcast.
I'm on it. I'm on it. That should be Hux on Roberto. Showing broadcast.
That's him. They just need to unmute themselves.
Good evening, chaps. Sorry about that. I'm miles away. New technology, slow as fuck.
Never invite a vampire into your hangout. It renders. How goes it, fellas? Happy New Year, all.
Happy New Year, Rob. How's you, buddy? Not spoke to you for a while.
Mate, saw red. I've done 3 bottles of wine the last hangout, you know.
I've got
about an 8 for weed as well.
I've got 10 cans of wife beater here.
Good luck, mate. I'm on the old Carlsberg Export, the Imperial Champions. Probably not the finest lager in the world, because lager's fucking poison. All this alcohol is poison. We're killing ourselves, but it's worth it. Ultimately, in the pursuit of excellence.
Grim said, "Don't drink," and what do? You all disobey him immediately.
We all say never again, don't we? But it always seems like such a good idea at the time, you know?
Never say never.
They say everything in moderation, including moderation.
Yeah.
Everything's okay in moderation, man. Anything.
That was obviously that pussy that came out with that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think on that note, Cheers, all.
A fucking lightweight, my son.
I'm not advertising, honestly, but for the free can.
Police in Munich warn of planned terror attack and ask people to avoid crowds on New Year's fucking night.
Stay in your houses, keep calm, I'll be fine.
That's everywhere practically in Europe.
Listen, boys, you could pay 20 quid and go and watch the fireworks up in London.
But everywhere, that's practically, well, not practically, that's what 4 places in Europe now it's been told don't have fucking any firework displays.
Might give the nut jobs ideas, you know. Oh, I wonder what happened if I set them off on the ground. Some caring community job. They seem to be coming out.
People are that fickle, but they're fucking cold.
Who's giving these people flash bombs? You know, because they keep getting arrested and done under terrorist charges. What's going on?
Aye, but when they put warnings like that, it's people are fickle.
I mean, more people
will turn up.
That geezer fitted the profile perfectly. He was caring a community. He had learning difficulties. He got married to a beautiful woman, and she's obviously taking care of him. And he'd like to set off bangers, and that's what he got. That's how he got his rocks off. But they've got no attachment to ISIS whatsoever. They're just copycats, aren't they? They're just nutters. They're just nutters. That's all they are. And you're going to get nutters everywhere, ain't you? But they're not. That doesn't give you an excuse to go out. I mean, where did we get the jump to invading other countries?
I don't know.
From lunatics from our own country setting bombs off. Anyway, but where did that jump come from? I'm sorry, I must have missed it somewhere along the line.
When other presidents and prime ministers wouldn't do what they were told.
And the United Nations turned around and says that the people are crying out for help. It's a fucking, it's terrible, the plight of the poor Syrian people. You know what I mean? And these fucking
the United Nations have helped anybody. All they've done is get in between and do
carved out their manner. That's what they've done.
It's the Queen and the Rothschilds, right? Because the Rothschilds done the margin call on the Queen, and now the Queen does the margin call on the government. You know. Now listen, you know who's got the purse strings really here, and you know, there's no way you can hide from this person or these people. Ultimately, if you don't do what you're told, they're just off you. I reckon ultimately that they've got to be under the threat of the gun to be actually operating these kind of psychotic policies if they're not getting off on them. So there's a new perspective.
You get cancer or dementia.
Well, they're definitely ill. They've obviously done some dirt in the past, otherwise it wouldn't be in politics. It just seems to be the way that politician gets outed is controversy, scandal.
Look at the American presidents. All of them were on pills, especially Reagan. He was half demented and popping pills like crazy.
The president's brain is missing.
The more the
I don't reckon half the cabinet could get out of bed in the morning.
Kennedy was taking more drugs than I don't know, crazy.
Was it not fucking
cocaine to kill a small horse?
Yeah. Was it not Bush that was running the fucking
when twice
when Reagan was president? Was it not fucking George Bush? It was fucking
senior.
He was the CIA, but he was a man.
George.
He was a man at the power, aye. George
was senior.
Prior to his presidency.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a man in rehab prior to his presidency. He was banging it up his fucking skull and bones outer. He was yamming it down his masturbating in a coffin neck. He really was. He was going for it.
I love sheep. I love sheep. Pigs. I've shagged pigs. I've shagged dogs. I've shagged. Thank you, Mrs. Brown.
Weren't the Kennedys from a long line of moonshiners that had gone over in the early days?
Paid for a long line of crackheads.
Who was that, Kendall?
The Kennedys.
Joe Kennedy. They were
moonshiners originally, weren't they?
They used to get to Whiskey for Island. They used to ship me whiskey for Island to, I think it was Newfoundland. Somewhere like that. and they would take it down through Canada.
Yeah.
And, basically what you see on the Untouchables, that was Joe Kennedy. It was that.
Well, see.
They're all shady bastards.
And then you get the Bush family, like fucking
with
connected
drugs.
as like long line of fucking traitors right back to the Second World War.
Nowadays, anybody.
I'm thinking of Herbert Walker and Prescott Bush, who would definitely find out for doing deals here, there, and everywhere.
Anybody that's in power just now, if you look either one generation or two generations back, their families have been the biggest, shadiest fucking characters going.
Yeah, slave masters and all that shit, man.
Listen, lads,
they've bought fucking immunity. They've bought immunity for fucking prosecution, and they're trying to paint a new paint history, get history to paint them up as a fucking hero instead of fucking tyrants that they really are.
Yeah,
absolutely. But that's the way it works, man. I mean, they do. They paint themselves as you say, they paint themselves as heroes. But it's a natural progression for a criminal family to go into politics because, I mean, it's the only career, if you think about it, where you're immune from prosecution for any decision you make whilst you're working in it.
Yeah.
So it's a perfect career. That's where criminals naturally gravitate towards government. And
perfect cover, innit?
Authority in particular. Law, usually. Law, something like that.
In plain sight, as they say.
It's there for everyone to see. Well, anyone who's ever been to court, anyway, on a civil case, on a civil matter. They'll know all about it.
I've got to say something that's clinging out my head. I'm trying to multitask on chat box, trying to skin out, trying to drink my beer and keep up with conversation.
Well, it's challenging. It was challenging for me. It's Christmas.
No, it's New Year. Christmas is gone.
It's a Christmas can. Was it a cunt can? How many times you thought I was being a cunt? How many times I said Christmas?
Fucking Christmas. I sat here with a what's it?
Fucking hell, to get through all 8 hours worth, I had to skip through it. I was like, oh God, I didn't, did I? Oh God, I did, didn't I? Oh God, I done it, didn't I? Oh, no. What was I saying here? I couldn't even remember after it. I was that gone. Fucking diabolical. Don't do it, boys and girls. Don't get inebriated on Hangouts. It's inebriated. I'm talking, like 3 bottles of wine, inebriated. It's probably not a good idea.
It was this time last year I did it, Rob. I did fucking litre of amaretto, this time last year. I was fucking mashed.
I wouldn't want to see in your toilet. Fucking hell.
Mate.
I bet that was pebble dashed. What?
Fucking. I actually, first time in.
What, you went through the enamel?
Yeah. First time in several years that I'd actually whited as well. That's why I disappeared. I left Ango running me last year and left them to it. I was levered. I woke up at Side at Dog.
It's tough, man. Well, I mean, I had a good year, I think, overall, even though I did go blind in one eye. I did get to the States finally. And I got rid of that fucking house, which was just like, oh man, it's such a weight off my shoulders.
Yeah, I bet it was.
I got rid of that fucking mortgage and that. Fucking got rid of that. Oh, divine is.
Yeah.
And, yeah, but then fucking went blind. Well, fuck, what are you gonna do? Onwards and upwards. You've got to think positive, haven't you? Everything will be better next year. Just found out what vitamins I need for this MS. It's a D3. I need high dose vitamin D, apparently, for this. So. And that's what I'm missing. Obviously, I've been taking the vitamin D tablets, but they're not D3, so it's the high dose.
What's the natural source of D3?
I don't know.
I'll soon find out.
God, I'm sure it's greens.
I love greens. I eat nothing but greens. I have greens with every dinner.
B3.
Any more greens, I'd be green. I mean, I've got it in my lungs, I've got it in my stomach. Where else are we? I'll be stuffing out my nose soon. Ridiculous.
Yeah, here we go. 10 top foods with the highest niacin vitamin B3.
Not B. Not B for Bertie, D for Delta.
D.
D3.
D3.
Ah, sorry, I thought you said B.
Yeah, vitamin D, man.
Sea kelp. Huge
Is
amounts
that
of
a
it.
fisherman's friend?
Don't tell me Pacific lobster, because I only just got back from San Francisco.
No, that's sea kelp, which is seaweed, but it's gathered. You've got to get it gathered from the right place for it, so it's got the maximum amount in it. Plus, it's got iodine in it as well.
Well, the top one is spending time in the sun can raise your vitamin D3 level.
Yeah.
Vitamin D is a unique among vitamins.
Yes.
You can synthesize it in your skin as well as absorb it from foods or supplements. To complicate things further, vitamin D also comes in two forms.
You can overdose
D2.
on it, dodgy. This D3 is strong. So.
D2 and D3. Your skin synthesizes vitamin D3, also called fuck that, I'm not saying that. You can also take D3 in supplements form. A few foods also contain D3, increasing your dietary intake. Spending more time in the sun taking supplements cannot help raise your D3 level. So getting either sunlight, foods,
So to
beef,
a degree,
liver, cheese, egg yolks, and fatty fish.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'll get myself down a chippy tomorrow.
The fat doesn't mean out of a deep fryer. It means natural fat off the fucking fish.
smoked herring, man.
Sorry.
Smoked herring.
You made.
Yeah. Proper woolly fish, yeah.
Yeah, some smokies down there. What are we on? Smokies.
Guys, that's so you know, over here in Holland it's 1 hour earlier, so in 50 minutes is like New Year's over here.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on time for that, Peter.
Yeah. So when you see me blow up, it's because
You turn into a pumpkin.
you never know what they're doing around here. These neighborhoods.
Mushrooms supply D2. Didn't know that.
Mushrooms, yeah.
Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? Mushrooms.
A lot of modern mushrooms. I ate loads of mushrooms.
Magic ones.
Oh no, I don't have enough of those. I haven't had any psychedelics since I was a teenager, man.
It says spending time as little as 5 to 30 minutes in direct sunlight with your face and arms, legs or back exposed 2 times a week between 10 AM and 3 PM in summer.
Yeah, but like when you get sunlight in this godforsaken country,
You don't.
you need to get a lamp. I just fucking have to shine a lamp on myself.
Yeah, you've got to book it. You've got to book it with.
Share time with the tomato plants, you know.
Yeah, you got to book time with the Welsh Harp. I think it's something like 30 grand for a clear day.
Anyway, Peter, Happy New Year, man. Why is this so fucked? I just turned this audio on 2 seconds ago, and I'm already go to sleep until 2016. Fuck's sake! Sorry, man. Sorry, I had to go there, man. Did you Did you catch that, dude?
What the hell, mate?
Oh, no, but like, see, staying in a tower block, it's a ball hair away from staying in a prison, do you know what I mean? See if any cunt gets your cell door number, man, or chat your door. Oh.
I thought he was trying to first foot you.
It was me.
I thought he was trying to first foot you.
Oh, no. Let's not comment on that shit, man. It will not do my longevity of life any good. But staying in a tower block is kind of like staying in a prison block, in the sense that when the guards are away, the loonies get out of the asylum and chapping each other's door cells. And
anybody could turn up. It's a lucky dip.
I'm fucking Syria refugee central, man. ISIS is in the neighbourhood for shit. You better believe it.
Did you hear that ISIS get mentioned at a football match today? The fans shouted a comment about I can't remember what it was. They mentioned ISIS anyway, and AFA's looking into it. I think it wasn't Birmingham. It was someplace anyway, Bradford. I think it was, and the opposing supporters were singing "Your tune's full of ISIS." Bradford fans.
That's beautiful, Tony. That is absolutely beautiful, and it's beautiful in the sense it's going to be able to point out this racist, religious, ISIS bullcrap so beautifully. You know what I mean? You know how, like, most of us will agree, right? Like, in fact, most of us know that we're not fucking skull.
You're a link for it, yeah.
All of us know we're not skull fuck, racist, hatred, want to kill people and all that. But they can walk up at a football game or whatever sport you might and sing a stupid couple of songs every now and again. It doesn't mean that you're the pure devil incarnate, you know what I mean?
Fucking hope not, because the amount of things I used to sing at Celtic games.
Tony, that's what I think.
I would be the devil.
But it's, Tony, that's me. This is what we need to keep harping on. The sense that we cannot be held responsible for the pre-programming going into your nuts, right? So, because Tony, Scotland, and I hate to harp on it this shit, but it's a perfect example of the Rangers-Celtic religious Catholic divide. People don't know whether it's the divide is a football team or a religion. And people will laugh at that, but it's genuine, Tony. You know what I mean? People get confused. Yeah. You get Protestant supporters that are Catholics that will sing anti-Protestant songs, and you'll get Catholic supporters that are Rangers fans that will sing. I think I've got that all mumbled up, but hopefully you know.
My cousin's a Catholic, and he used to go to Rangers games and sing anti-Catholic songs.
That's exactly what I mean, Tony. I'm kind of caught in that dichotomy myself, in the sense that I've been at Rangers games and shouted all the profanity in the world and fuck the Pope, which I still stick to, by the way, but some of the other stuff I would detract from, in the sense that...
Do you want to fuck the Pope?
Only in a good day, mate. Only on Hogmanay, you know what I mean? Only when it's a fucking party.
So the Pope's lucks in if he ends up in Glasgow.
Anything, so you don't have to kiss his ring.
Kip, you'll be really unlucky when they do the honey trap now, because instead of Carol Vorderman, you're getting the Pope.
Oh shit! I mean, no. Let me retract that. Perfect women for honey traps. Carol Vorderman and Mylene Class. That's who can honey trap me. So, FBI, MI6 and all that, if you want to slabber me up with some big whores to try and change my opinion, bring these bastards down and stuff, man, and try and keep me quiet about calling you scumfucks out for your scumbaggery. Slabber me up with a big mouth like, who's the number woman? Who's the number woman again?
Carol Vorderman.
Aye, Vorderman. Slab me out a big mouth like Vorderman.
See his hat when he was thinking of her.
You doing? You fancy Pat out of EastEnders?
You were doing this when you were thinking of her. What's her name?
When Frank Butcher sniffed that you were the only guy in the country that was happy.
Sorry, you was going that. What's her name again, Vorderman or Mylene Class? slabbing me up with a big honey trap like that, I'll be happy, man. I will go down happy.
So what you're saying then is you're looking in like loose women class.
Loose women with a bit of class.
They've all been on loose women, they haven't they? Boardman's been on loose women. Mylene Class has been on loose women. They've all been on loose women.
I think that's an Illuminati.
I think
letting them know that they are for hire.
I think loose women is a. I think
they're definitely high class brass.
I call loose women. I think it should be more aptly named menopausal women, right? Like, because it would be more aptly fit. I used to be able to watch that, like back in the day when I thought watching that shit made you tuned in, if that makes any sense. And in reflection, the woman that makes my skin crawl.
Women who like to bitch.
No, but who's Janet Street?
Janet Street Porter, yeah.
Here's the high priestess, witch of the fucking blackness.
What's her claim to fame? What's she ever done?
I don't like Jermaine Greer. Jermaine Greer is, oh man, she's a conch stomper. She's a cock stomper. She wants to smash cocks and balls all the time. She just don't like men. Some of these people are just fucking man haters. It's part of the division of the sexes. You know, that's what does mine up. And it's these fucking strangers fucking with your head, fucking up your relationship. You should be enjoying them and learning each other, enjoying it yourselves. Don't need somebody to tell you what's right and wrong. Everyone's fucking different, for fuck's sake.
That's exactly it, man. There are too many people.
Five, that's all wrong. You don't need somebody to tell you what's right or wrong.
That's what I mean.
I know exactly. Mate. I was trying to be like, funny in my sarcasm, but
sarcastic.
I need to apologise for my mother's behaviour on fucking.
Oh no! Listen, man. I'll apologise. I've apologised for my mother's behaviour on many occasions. No, I haven't. No, I never apologise. No, I always. The blood's thicker than water, and she's always right as far as I'm concerned. But I'll always stick by her right or wrong. But
I'm not defending her actions, but I will back up where her hatred of Londoners was coming from at that particular point.
It's going to be a perception of me because of the accent, you know.
No, Five. She wasn't talking to you, mate. Do you know who she was talking to? And I kid you not, right? No, she was talking to EastEnders.
Some arseholes.
No, she was talking to EastEnders.
His accent.
We'd been sitting round watching EastEnders as a family earlier on, right? And my mum was a bit far gone than the rest of us, so she'd already in the mode of calling every cunt a cunt. So, I hate that accent and stuff, right? And then she's went to sleep drunk, and what she's woke up to,
EastEnders.
She's woke up to your accent in the background and me talking to it, and she stopped EastEnders on the phone. Mate, so I don't take offence by.
No, you're most right. He is a cunt.
Yeah.
Standard.
5, you know, there's a lot of love, mate.
I don't know. You just call me a cunt, mate. I don't know if I can.
I know. Yeah, but you're a good cunt. You're a good cunt, but.
Listen, I don't care what they say about you, Tone. You're all right, mate.
I know what everybody says, and I don't agree with him either.
No more.
Tony, do you not want round in circles being all right?
What?
Do you not walk round in circles being all right?
You've lost me.
Yeah, I thought I would.
You know, right? One leg bigger than the other, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Imagine if your right foot was nailed to the floor.
Dino, I did get the joke, but I can't defend how bad it was.
I know, it was shit.
I did get it, but...
it was shit.
These two cows at the top of the hill. There's a cow and his son.
I actually struggled myself too with
down the hill. Fuck one of them cows. But Papa cow says to the son, he says, "Now son, let's walk down and fuck them all."
Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em all.
But nowadays there would be a government health.
Short and the tall.
Nowadays there'd be a government health warning saying, and please remember to wear protection.
Yes, remember, safe sex is your responsibility.
And if it's a cow, always take 2 milk crates.
And if it's a pig, try to make sure it doesn't get out to any publicists.
Yeah.
Oink, oink.
Do you know what? See what you said there, man. This does actually bring up a good fucking.
Bacon, pig, fucking.
That's a cracking point.
Pig fucker. Yeah.
Charlie Brooker's, I can't remember what his show is. Right? He does an end of year show on the BBC.
Screenwiper show.
The first dude that hooked me up with it was Lowlands Pete, and fucking loved it, man. What the good was spot on. Then, funnily enough, the other night, Alan Safety Man sends me this year's version, and I sat and watched it today. And again, I'm sitting going, fucking hell, man, this guy's on the BBC, and he's sitting saying a lot of shit that I can't find a hell of a lot wrong with, if that makes any sense.
Mm.
And then I find myself in this paranoid.
I've been in the negative feedback loop. Yeah.
Where somebody's saying everything. Oh my God! Like, oh, hold on, he thinks the same as me.
Yeah.
And there's this. It's like Jeremy Corbyn's brother coming out and saying all the right shit about climate change. I still can't trust the guy because of his brother, right? And I think that's a fault in me. I think there's something. We think it was New Year or something. What the fuck's that?
Yeah, Pete, it's Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
Oh, naked ladies, come in! Yay! Woo!
Dancing
Come on down.
Coming
Yeah,
down
no,
the ball.
And tonight's news.
The football.
Ah, well, it's loud outside, man. Whatever.
More things on the streets in London.
Here's next to Big Ben.
Somebody lit the Big Bang?
Peter's doing the David Brown outside Big Ben.
Oh, man.
On the world.
No, Spence is killing
In those dark days of 1944.
The bells have made me deaf.
Happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year, Peter.
Fuck
No,
you,
you feel any different?
I'm still alive in spite of you trying to kill me, you cunt. But I'm still alive, 2015, so fuck you. Hello, 2015.
Do you know what? I've just had.
On my side, not like last year. He was a cunt, I tell ya.
I've just had a logic overload, right? You remember the year 2K computer meltdown shit? What time zone did the computer meltdown work on?
0000, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Aye, but that happens everywhere, Dino. So what time zone?
Yeah, I get it. UTC probably.
It was the first place it crosses over the timeline.
Yeah.
Or does the reason that doesn't make any sense is because the year 2K thing was all a scam?
The only thing I remember about Y2K was Chris Jericho.
Listen, don't deny there was a good few feature films out of it, son.
Oh, aye, and I loved them. Mate.
Chris Jericho, the wrestler. That's the only thing I remember about Y2K.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? If you look at it right, they own all the news things.
All the planes were going to fall out of the skies, do you remember?
Films.
It was they sold a new fucking operating system to everybody. Everybody rushed out, businesses rushed out and either changed computers or changed operating systems, spent billions and fucking, it didn't make any difference anyway.
Windows Millennium was a pile of shit, if I remember.
No, but come on. Oh no, hold on. Like people, like, give me 2 seconds. This will make perfect sense. But come on, oh, where the fuck is this?
No, I was going to say, but see when they did that Y2K thing, think the amount of protocols they would have pushed through that they didn't have before that. That after that, they pushed through all the security protocols and all the accesses that they opened up to let through shit that's going through now.
Tony, you're so spot on, and like the Y2K thing was completely real. And how do we know it was real? Alex Jones went on about it.
It's gotta be real.
I've got this.
It's real. It's real. It's real.
See, Alex.
It's real.
That's what these fuckers do. They always, when they're pushing this shit through, they always make it look as if it's, no, it's really for your own benefit. You really need this. Digital TVs, no, we're changing from analog to digital. This is really for your own benefit. We're really going to help you here. But it's them to push their own shit through. Cheers. To push their own agendas through, you know what I mean? It is real. It is real.
It's real.
Oh,
It's real.
no, like,
It's real.
see if I get drunk to soundboard happy. Somebody please tell me, man. It's very easy to get drunk and to
We'll
soundboard.
take the toys away from you.
Like you try to communicate in soundboard things. Rather than concentrating on the conversation, you're thinking about the next.
That's how the Phoenicians done it. They didn't talk. They just used Google. They used Google Apps since Google Sounds.
2016, I'm evolving to talking sound bites.
Bing bong, ding dong. Like that me cunt out a dick dastardly. It made all the noises like.
Please, can you confine your sound bites to 140 characters?
Oh fucking hell! That was a tangent.
Is that your side, Peter, or is it?
Guess so.
Is that genuinely your? I thought you were making popcorn.
I thought he was busting bubble wrap.
Outside here.
I thought it was. It's quiet round here. Okay.
No. Like what you don't know is Peter is our affiliate in Syria. He's currently under ISIS bombardment.
Yes, I'm currently under ISIS fire.
He's in a
I'm
weapon!
doing a live report here. I'm dodging the bullets.
ISIS is coming from your left.
I'm stepping over mines.
Can you tell me, Peter, do most of the ISIS terrorists talk British?
Sorry, I cannot hear you. The bullets are flying up over my head. You're saying, are they talking English?
Yes.
Yes, they do. And German, and French, and Belgium. I should do live reporting.
That was excellent. You should pop up and do live reports for all over the place.
Is it true though they've all got US and British food?
There's live in Munich. They've shut down all the stations in Munich because there's been a terrorist threat.
Yeah. Pip, did you knock your drink over there?
I just done a major bad spillage, man.
Yeah!
Total amateur.
Your screen is going black. What's happening, man?
Tourists in the church full.
That was the end of Kips.
If you see a skeleton,
All it took was one glass to take you down, man.
if only ISIS knew.
Yeah.
MI6 couldn't do it, ISIS couldn't do it, but a glass of lager could.
If only they knew. If
It was
only
the ice and the gin and tonic, never mind the ISIS that done it.
No, fuck.
Hello, Becca.
Oh, Becky.
Hello, my little one just handcuffed me to my computer.
Genuinely?
Aye, she's handcuffed.
You're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
Where are you?
I'm free to go.
You're free.
Is that under common law?
Becky, you need to tell her that she was a good jailer.
That she was what?
She was a, you need to tell her she was a good jailer so she knows to let her future prisoners go.
You're a good jailer. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you.
If you ever steal a computer again, you're under arrest.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Is that a hint, Becky, that you're never away from your PC?
I think so.
Becky, what's your wee one's name again? Sorry.
Emily.
Emily.
Yeah.
Tell her Happy Christmas and Merry New Year. And
Emily.
don't
Emily.
Not.
Happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Happy Hanukkah and tell her the Easter Bunny's going to eat. Tell her she's famous now, Becky.
Huh?
Tell her she's famous now.
Oh, she loves the camera. Yeah. She does.
See, I was actually, this is actually something came up. I was speaking about this the other night. Actually, you know how, like, when you put a camera in front of a kid, they're the most brilliant things you've seen in your world. Like, put it in front of an adult, they're like, and that's kind of, in fact, that's kind of even the thing that I was talking about today, and they'd like be creative fucking video, in a sense. That is what's getting beaten out of us. That like fucking ability to just be an arsehole. Not even be an arsehole, just be a clown. For the lack of a better word, to be a clown and be proud of it, man. If you wanted, just let's
be honest about it.
Yeah. No, I have stupid thoughts.
You're only lying to tell people, pretending to be something you're not. Don't do it. You know, be yourself, for fuck's sake.
We all have stupid thoughts. We all have stupid things. Who's to say what's stupid, what's sensible, what's not? The fact that as long as you're not out killing, maiming people, it's all good in my book, more or less. And the more ideas, different fucking expressions and stuff to the canvas, the better, man. And it does, that shit gets beat out of us as kids. I mean, think of a kid, think of a 4-year-old, think of a preschool a kid, and then 2 years X. They're no longer in that vein of annoying their mum and dad so much because they're asking so many questions. Now, it takes the institution of fucking school. School beats that out of us.
It does.
It has.
No, you can't ask questions, sit quietly, otherwise you ruin it for the rest of the class. Now, class, I want to address this whole class of people as if they're one human being, and for them to listen to me and to answer me and click their heels twice whenever I say so. You know, this is what my job is, and you can't ask questions. You have to ask if you want to go to the toilet. You can't just go to the toilet. You have to ask to go to the toilet.
If they'll let you go.
And see how it's like an ever-evolving dilution of who we really are, in the sense that, like we're relatively all within the same generational range and whatnot. And I'm talking about, we get mentally tired talking to our children because we aren't so willing to shut them down as the state. Because we entertain their questions for as long as we can fucking mentally fucking cope with. But the state, what does the state do? Nah, 5-year-old, sit there, shut the fuck up, and you better shut the fuck up, and you better learn to put your hand up, and you better learn to speak when you're spoken to, unless you're out. You do not get that in a family environment, and that is why they need state-funded, centralised education instead of learning.
real learning, vocational learning, learning from someone you aspire to be. Like you want to be an astronaut, you fucking meet an astronaut and he teaches you what it's all about. You want to be a race car driver, you meet a race car driver. You want to be an engineer, you meet an engineer, and then you go into the place where they actually work. You see what it is that they actually do and get the functional skills going from early on, rather than filling these poor kids' head with doublethink and fucking circular logic traps and fucking divide and rule and problem reaction solution and all the rest of this shit, you know, and conflicting information, getting them all their heads all double thinking, you know.
Yeah.
Two opposing beliefs which cancel each other out, which just fuck your head up. You know?
Confuses you. A fart in a spacesuit, no use.
Right.
Fucking telling you right is wrong. What?
Vocational education, all you need to learn is what you need to do in order to pay the bills, if that's the system that you want. Why do I have to learn all this other shit that you're teaching me that's absolutely useless?
See, the biggest dichotomy and confusion for me when I was growing up as a child, right? I had two opposing figureheads telling me what was right or wrong, right? I had the school and typically my mum and dad backing up the school, and like no grievance against them, but like you know what I mean, like but anyway, sorry, the school and the state saying this is right, this is wrong, this is the law, you should do this, you should not do that, and then I had the reality of my home life, where I was living around a lot of individuals that tended to not have a lot of respect for the law, and in hindsight, rightfully so, right? So I was grown up with these polarised fucking things shoved into my nut. I had Crime Watch telling me, be good, lick your arsehole, tell the cops. And then I had my family like that, rape, pillage and plunder as long as you're not doing it to your own. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, man? Right, and I'm exaggerating a wee bit there. Like, I'm not actually saying my family sent me to rape, pillage and plunder, but you get the drift.
Disclaimer.
No, but, oh shit, I'm good. Oh,
Stop. Listen, you're going to freeze frame that frame and freeze that when you had your arm up in the air and called it a Nazi salute. Now, man, that's it. You're finished now.
Oh no, hold on. I'll actually do the full on Zekel.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking
I'll do it, man. I'll do it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Oh no, is that some kind of racist symbology that I'm using there? No, or is it an actual challenge to a political ideology?
Exactly.
I don't know. I'm just being wild, you know.
Are we challenging perceptions, Fi?
Just being a little bit creative there, folks, with the Quinnell. Sorry about if I offended anyone. That's your fucking problem.
Exactly. If you want to be offended by somebody having a spasm on the camera, that's your problem. Because you will find no fucking, as far as I'm aware, you'll find no morons here, man. And anybody else that wants to be different.
Nobody wants to bomb anyone here. Nobody wants to shoot anyone here. Everyone wants to get on here. No one wants to fight, really. Everyone just wants a good old chin wagon there, and just to get on in life and prosper.
David Cameron's just joined the chat. He's got something to say.
Oh, welcome. Where is the pig right now?
Do you know what, by the way, like, that's what I was going to... I actually started off this train of thought earlier on and I get sidetracked. I don't know how it happened. The Charlie Brooker thing, right? Now, it's on...
Oh, cross-dressing Charlie, yeah?
No, well, it was on the BBC, right? I watched these end-of-year roundup and shit, right? And like, ultimately, deep down, it's on the BBC. It's fucking... There's something not right about it. But he did bring up a question which I do want to throw out there, man. And it's like, you know that I believe that David Cameron is perfectly fucking capable of sticking his cock in all sorts of things. Never mind the pig's mouth. But that Charlie Brooker brought up the David Cameron's cock in a pig's mouth thing. And he broke it down to evidence. And I can't believe that this might even come across as defending David Cameron, but ultimately, what it looks like I don't know.
Bullshit.
Aye, it looks like it might have just been somebody. Like, it could have possibly been bullshit. Aye, I mean, like if you're not open to that, if you cannot explore that possibility, you're closed-minded. That's aye. So you have to be open-minded. You have to explore all possibilities. And if you explore the possibility that was a thing that was put out to sell a book at a time, and a dig in the ribs by somebody that is higher up than David Cameron and the
pushing that shit from the beginning, Kit. You're a fucking agent from the start. And the truth comes out. The fucking truth comes out. Always live. See, Beetlejuice T-shirt. I'm sure there's some sort of weird symbology there. I have none at all, but I'm sure somebody else can make something up.
Do not say Kip's clips 3 times.
No, especially not in the mirror at midnight.
Number 1, because it's a tongue twister. Especially New Year's Day, man. But I don't know, this is more the sort of a thing that, I don't know, like, and television shit, man, but fuck it. I would love people to explore the fact that people are capable of different opinions and stuff, and if you do present one, it doesn't automatically put you in the shill bracket. It's people battering around ideas, and if we're going to be truly open and honest and fucking batter it...
Fucking open hangout. You can't be more open and honest than that, can you?
Exactly, mate, and it's like... But it's the culture, or not the culture, it's allowing people there. It's not scaring people off of presenting different ideas. You know what I mean? It's like I can ridicule everybody with the best of them, and I'm going to try and stop ridiculing people with different ideas from me.
Somebody gives me a rational reason. It tells me I'm wrong and gives me a rational reasoning behind it. I then have to examine otherwise I'm as cognitively dissonant as everyone else. If I don't take that into account, if I don't listen to people as much as I disagree with their face, for example, or their political affiliation, if I don't give them the chance to speak, then I'm just as bad as them, really. You know, because I'm not listening and they're not listening. Communication's a two-way thing, isn't it?
Oh, how can I touch on? I've got a real fucking thing I want to touch on, but how can I touch on it without? Bullshit. Right. I'm moving on.
You can say that again to my ex, man.
Yeah.
Communication going boom.
Come on. I don't want to be scared. This is the argument.
Talk to the hand because the face ain't listening.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's like figuring out after the fact what the fuck happened.
Locked out. Locked out. It's gone away. Logic has gone away from this place. It no longer. Logic has no place in this domain anymore when we're talking about X-Men. It's gone.
I think Spock was the last logic guy, man. He's dead. Yeah, Peter, I'm glad you got that joke, man.
He's brown bread. Yes.
But like, see, in all honesty, though, what we need, I'm checking myself before I wreck myself. Fuck it, I'm going to wreck myself before I check myself this time. In my utopia, man, the discussion grounds that people would breed, the forums like this shit that people would encourage and stuff, would always welcome a different point of view. It would never shut out anything. And then, even though there might be like, like a ridicule and stuff, it can't be let to fester or get people to get put off, because like, I don't know about you, man, I'm a bit bored about all that same shit getting battered back and forth. It's all talking about the same retarded shit we all agree on. Let's start creating some fucking new thinking. You know what I mean? And that is what the alternative, that's what the so-called alternative media have created. They've created boxes outside the box. So everybody thinks they're sitting outside the box when they've just been directed to a new box, right? It's like
No, you're in a box. Do you know how you know when you're in a box? When you have a disagreement with something, say you're watching a video, right? And you say, no, I disagree with that, and you decide to vocalise it in comment YouTube form. So you do that. You write a YouTube comment, and then you see that the amount of attacks you get from people who obviously follow this person whose video you're watching quite closely and believe everything they say and wholeheartedly agree with everything they say. You pointed out an obvious flaw in their argument. But all of these other people are telling you to fuck off, and you're not talking to them. You're talking to the person who made the video. You're addressing them directly, and then you get all their followers attacking you. Yeah, that's group conformity. That's basically That's the unwritten rule. You know, it's fear of being expelled from the group, or it's the mentality of being part of a group that's stronger than you as an individual. Yeah. So you speak for more people, so you have that power, don't you? Because I speak for whoever it is that you're disagreeing with.
Alternative media is commenting on the normal media, what's out there mostly, and they hardly create any content themselves because they are afraid of being attacked like the common media by the not so mainstream media again. You know, it's a circle. It's with that guy from the 9/11 and all that shit who does the video reporting. Was it Wachowski or so?
Spot on, Peter, and 5. It's the infinity loop. It's the infinity thought loop that these motherfuckers put us into in every way of our life. They try and put us into this thought loop, and you're caught in it, and you really can't get out of it.
Look like Alex Jones's channel. It's like Fox. It's not much different than Fox. The same kind of a rhetoric, and it's a lot more cheaply done, but you know. But the tone and all that shit, it's real! Yeah.
Fear! The only thing I could think of to make a positive change for the better, especially this time of year, New Year and everything. The only thing I can think of is a utterly futile gesture. Just the most ridiculous thing that you can possibly think of, the most publicly obscene and absurd thing to draw attention to something, you know, at this time of year, like, you know, like send a packet of pork chops to the Prime Minister, you know, or fucking, you know, do something like that. Do something fucking funny, for fuck's sake. And it is absurd. Look around you. The world has gone mad. It is not us. It is the world that is mad. Yeah? And so fuck it. Go with it. Fucking be as mad as the world is. You know? As long as you don't bring no harm to you or your family or anybody else. Be as mad as you fucking like.
But see, that's the straw. Mate, I think that's a good point.
That's non-compliance.
That's the straw they know they can't break. That's the straw, and that's the straw that they know they can't break, in the sense that if they go too quick, go too strong, people will wisen up. But they've done it so fucking masterfully. I'm sitting like, and everybody in the UK, which is most of us, will know exactly what I'm talking about. Maggie Thatcher destroyed every resemblance of what this country used to think was our land. Right? I know people think, oh, you're sounding like Hitler, he's sounding nationalist and all that. I don't give a fuck where you're from, who you are, whatever. If you grow up around a stream, and that stream's giving your family water for day dot, and then some motherfucker down the line rocks up and goes, nah, your family's no getting that anymore, you're going to be pissed off. You know,
they poison you water?
It does feel guilty for being pissed off that these fucking small groups of motherfuckers are conspiring, genuinely conspiring to fence off our fucking world, our stuff, our ground, our grass, our plants, our trees, our streams, our lakes, our locks, and calling it theirs. Fuck you in the ass, fuck you in the pussy, you pricks. They're ours, not yours. And yes, you can pretend you own it for as long as it takes till the tides change, but I don't think the best form of attack is taking these motherfuckers on fucking face forward because they're prepared for that. It's just ignoring them. Honestly, see if we pretended they were, and I know like this is hairy fairyland, right? But it's shitty stuck out there for thought provoking. If we ignored the motherfuckers,
It's small gestures and it all adds up. And every small, it's like a butterfly effect, or the pebble in a drop of water. It is concentric. It does spread outwards, you know, and that one action can lead to somebody else to do something else, and then eventually we'll all be doing different things. We can learn from each other along the way, make sure we don't come across any pitfalls or fuck ourselves or each other up, or give any bad advice. That's all we can do, isn't it? Is along our journey, and that's what I've gained anyway from it, you know.
Hasn't ignoring them got us into this position anyway? So, you know what I mean? We have ignored them to a certain extent and allowed them to get into the position that we're now in.
Do you know, I don't even fucking, I obviously didn't even start the live. Thanks for putting this live show on, mate. Happy New Year.
Yeah, cheers, Dean.
Probably said before, I just didn't have an opportunity because I had somebody at my cell door.
My cell door.
Yeah, do you want to hear this?
We've never been on the ball with it, have we?
Boys, I'm going to say goodnight, yeah? I'm going to say goodnight because I want to see the New Year in with my mum. We do it every year, so. All right then, fellas.
Are you off, Ski?
Yeah, I'll probably be back in. You know, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll copy and paste that link, and then.
5, just mute yourself up, mate.
I'll just mute myself up, yeah.
Just mute and tell your camera, man. And then that means you've got your space. Well, I don't know, Lindes, do you know once they come?
All right, Dean.
He's in my head again.
Kick me out if it's full, you know.
No, you're right, mate. Crack on.
But only if I'm not here, yeah.
Mate, say Happy New Year and Christmas and that.
Yeah, all the best to your mum, man.
If I don't see you before then, Happy New Year, everyone. Sorry, terrible man. Happy New Year, Kendo. Where are you, Dean? Is that Peter? Who's that? Hux. Hello, Hux. Hello there, Kip. And all the best to you as well, Tony. And like I said before, I don't care what they've been saying about you. You're all right. Don't worry.
I love you too.
Don't worry. We didn't listen to the Sun about you. We didn't listen to the News of the World about you either. 5.
There's a few of them in Scotland saying send all the best to your mum as well.
Yeah.
See you later.
What I was saying there, Kip, ignoring him, it has got us into this mess, really, hasn't it? Because we have ignored them and let them do what the fuck they want in Parliament.
I don't know. I can think, in fact, a million analogies is bouncing off my nut right now in the sense that weeds are good for the garden as long as you don't let them take over, you know what I mean? And it's just lack of, and I really genuinely think it's the lack of us as a human species neglecting ourselves and just allowing this shit to manifest, because do you know what I mean? Like, when we're all sitting fucking living it up, or like when their lives aren't in peril, let's say, because I'll tell you what, nothing will make you feel more alive than being in a car crash or being in a gang fight. You know what I mean, man? If you've been in those scenarios, man, that shit makes you feel alive. And we're sitting in fucking comfort zone, cruising towards our own enslavement. And it's time to fucking realise that we're in fucking cruise control into our own enslavement. And I don't know. I think people that think like me, 100, 200, 300, so on and so forth, all felt the same. I always feel that there's this kind of every generation, every movement, every cycle or whatever always gets that tide. I mean, look at the moon, the way it turns the tide on the fucking on the world. tides change, sands shift, and right now we're on the cusp. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I hang around in the wrong crowds. It looks like we're on a cusp of some sort of a complete diametric change of the way this world may or may not function. And
Age of Aquarius.
David Will, see how
Moving through that, man. That's what's happening.
Is it going to be the way David Wilcox says we're going to be flying and we're going to be able to time travel and stuff like that?
No, I don't.
Sorry, Cap. Sorry.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about.
I'm
talking about the way the world thinks, right? Because if you look,
do you think there's an awakening coming?
No,
it's already going on.
There's no some sort of a biblical or fucking There is a crescendo coming. I don't know. Can you just deny it? There's, in fact, like, hold on. Here's a better way to caveat. There's a crescendo coming for me. See, my life, the way I see things, there's a crescendo coming for me. Right? That's the only way I can describe it. I look at the shit around me, everything, and I try and interpret it. I genuinely do, as fair and as balanced as I can, and I see a crescendo happening right now. Now, when I see that happening, I'm thinking to myself, like, this ain't natural. This is orchestrated. There's some reason, rhyme behind this. And then I start scratching my nut and looking back in history and revolutions. And then the easiest and most, probably the most accurate historically one to be able to point to would be the American and French Revolution, one of the same. And point back to those periods of time. Look what was happening at those periods of time. See, during those periods of time, see what we are doing right now. Do you know there was 1,000,001 poets? You know there was 1,000,001 writers? You know there was 1,000,001 Illuminatis? You know there was 1,000,001 Masonic lodges doing exactly what we are doing just now.
Yeah.
I don't mean to fuck people's bubbles up here and try and turn these into Masons and shit. I don't agree with the Masonic not the Masonic symbolism, the Masonic system. Like, I don't agree with it. I wouldn't set it up. I wouldn't propagate it. I wouldn't fucking participate in it. But I'm telling you what you fucking... I don't know what I'm telling you, man. I've lost my train of thought. Where was I? I honestly have. I've lost my train of thought, man.
It's not that we've really been ignorant of what's going on. It's 90% of it is the fact that they've kept us like mushrooms in the fucking dark. And their biggest downfall has been the internet, because it's given people the opportunity to spread information that only a few people would bother to go and get out of libraries and reference books.
See the internet historically, right? And I would find that there would be very few scholars that could disagree with us. The internet has been, and in reflection, probably will be as much a historical turn in the tides as the printing press has been. And then after the printing press, the industrial printing press, so on and so forth. It's a natural progression. Now, we're all sitting here and we're looking at all the fandans and all the dickheads and all the scum fucks that are ruling over us, and we're all thinking it's doom and gloom and all that, right? Now, I'm only theorising here, and it's allowed, right? Now, let's put this thought process out here. See, back in, fuck knows, man, back every time period way back when, every generation thinks they're the generation, you know what I mean? So everybody that's sitting around in these kind of circles, look at Pythagoras. See Pythagoras, alright, and I know he used the Illuminati symbol and all that shit. Pythagoreans were doing exactly what we're doing right now, but they had to do it under cloak and dagger at night and shit like that. Now, I'm not saying that I'm fucking subscribing to I'm telling you, we're doing the exact same thing. We're taking our brains away from the subscribed way of thinking and trying to think outside the box, and we're getting persecuted for thinking outside the box. That's what happened to the Pythagoreans back in Greece. That's what's happened in time memorial. That is why secret societies, in my humble opinion, and again, agree with me, disagree with me because I'm an Illuminati shill because my dad was
Totally
a
agree.
That's why secret societies were they were a necessity. We wouldn't be here right now talking about this shit if there wasn't some cunt with a big set of balls willing to bust the church's bubble.
No, I don't believe you.
So it's a natural progression. It's like
Wherever there's people, there's going to be somebody that's going to fuck you over.
I kind of see it like, I don't know, man. Here, this might be actually quite profound. I kind of see it as the Rock trying to fight the sea, right? Nobody's saying the Rock's a good guy or the sea's a good guy. Both of them are fucking here. Fact, they exist. The Rock and the fucking sea line exist. That sea line's going to batter off the Rock. The Rock's going to batter off the sea line, and over time that shit's going to change. Now, I see that as what's happening in this human experience that we're all doing right now, and I'm like, I'm only talking to my own brain patterns and shit. But that is what I'm experiencing right now. I am experiencing the changing tides of the universe, of my particular experience in it, of my learning curve and all that. And who the fuck am I to condemn?
Listen, Einstein got his ideas from somewhere. Yeah, whether it's propaganda, fake, or whatever, but the geniuses out there get that information from somewhere. Most of them say, I had it in a dream, I had an epiphany, I was taking a shit, you know, and it came to me, whatever. But it comes from somewhere. So wherever that information is stored and delivered, and you know how that works, I don't know. No, yeah, but I see your point. It's exactly right. It's at that time where information is always power, and power is feared, and information is, yeah, well.
Mate, I hear you, and it even harps back on like.
One more point before I lose it. The secret society is secret. We don't know those societies. When I speak secret societies, I speak of those. I don't speak Masons or Illuminati or whatever pop culture club. You know, secret is secret.
Aye.
That's the whole point of a fucking. Yeah. And what was back in 1700, I don't know, whatever interesting is not very interesting now. Whatever the Illuminati were doing, yeah.
The Illuminati isn't so much a secret society, you know what I mean?
It's an old man's club, I don't know, upper class, wannabes, I don't know, it's a gateway, distraction, it's whatever, but secret is secret, whatever, we don't even, the Mossad doesn't have a name, we give it the name Mossad, but now they call it ISIS, you know, the Israeli Secret Intelligence Service, something. Yeah, so it's secret. So that information is not out there. It's not here. We don't fucking have a grasp. We can.
Peter, you
sometimes hear glimpses of that information, but it's not out there.
Peter, you're not there suggesting we're not getting told the truth.
No, but everything that is fed, yeah, to Einsteins and all that. What you're saying, it's in the cycle. It happened before. Yeah, we're figuring out. Oh wait, the Romans made concrete also 2,000 years, and we reinvented it. We reinvent shit all the time. Yeah. So and that's part of it. But maybe there's somebody holding a records of all that good stuff, yeah, over the I don't know what. And then you can say, okay, well, over 1,000 years, oh, there's going to be somebody that's going to come up with this idea, or this is going to be applicable, or we can have spaceships, yeah. You have the Veermanas talking about spaceships. When I look at that, I'm reading Star Wars. There's some guy there had a Star Wars-ish idea and wrote it down, you know, and everybody thought, wow, well, that's a fantastic fucking story. Just like people are lining up for Star Wars. It's like that. But that comes up again and again, you know. Then it's Vermanas, now it's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Fuck it. Yeah.
Are you trying to suggest that Star Wars is nothing more than a representation of biblical stories?
Yeah. Superman is.
I thought it was a movie.
No.
I don't know.
He's real.
It's real. I don't know. Peter, that was lovely, mate. But great.
Yeah, no, but it's in the same line as what you're saying, man. It's all out there, all that information. It's not some secret stuff. It's out there to grab.
If you're a human being with an inquisitive mind, or in fact, if you encourage human beings to have an inquisitive mind, that's a better way. You'll find that. Like, it ain't a process. You won't find any happiness in the truth, put it that way. But you might find a bit of empowerment. But again, it comes down to the balance. Where is your balance between willful ignorance?
Here another example. Yeah, the rocket. It was invented by a filmmaker before the rocket was built or invented.
The rocket?
Yeah. Yeah, you have that fucking thing they shoot up. It's like a bullet with rocket engines underneath, and it gets shot in the moon. Yeah? It's from 1910.
That rocket, right? I thought you were talking about the rocket here.
Yeah, whatever. But if you look at the Apollo rockets, it's the same principle. Yeah, but that was thought of by a mind of a filmmaker. He made it visual. It was not thought of by a scientist. Yeah. But a scientist thought, hey, that's an idea, yeah, and you know. So it doesn't that idea, wherever it comes from, yeah, it can land in the lap of a 5-year-old retarded kid, yeah, who nobody listens to. But it can also land in your lap or in David Cameron's lap. Would be probably a pig, but
Jules found it, didn't he, Rocket?
That's who's to say how that works, but maybe they have an idea how that works. How to tap in, you stick an antenna somewhere up your ass, and you can get all that information. Who knows?
Peter, do you know what?
Have you tried?
But Peter, I genuinely think I know how they get that shit, right? I know exactly what you're talking about, and I genuinely know.
Take ayahuasca.
No, but listen, like, honestly, like, listen, Mel. But it's like, we are not fucking sorry, I don't mean to offend it, but we are no rocket scientists and all that shit, man. We are not any geniuses and shit. I don't know if there's any geniuses about exactly, but like, I mean, like, we don't oh shit, where was I going with that? Oh my god, they've zapped it out my nut. The fuck me with the stupid beam. What were we talking about there?
Einstein. Genius. Where ideas come from?
Where ideas come? Oh shit! Where ideas come from? Oh, man, they're hitting me with the stupid ray very strong. Peter, you know what I'm talking about. I need to get my.
Yeah, but I don't know where you're going.
There was this lock, right, that was not picked for about 108 years, and I made a tool for it, and exactly what you're saying, right? There was like nothing, and then some other guy made a tool for it completely independently. Within about 3 years of each other, within doing it of each other, you know what I mean? So like for 108 years there was nothing, and then these two things like appeared almost at the same time.
Similar stuff happened with the television, similar stuff happened with the telephone, radio. Got invented in America and Italy at the same time, you know.
Peter, you're lying. The telephone was invented by Bell.
Fuck off.
I'm saying that sarcastically because
the only thing the Americans invented was the patent system. That's what they fucking.
That's what they invented.
The rigging system.
That's what they invented. They invented the monopoly system.
Yeah.
They didn't invent any technology. They invented the guns, bombs, and bullets to point.
Human hunting.
Yeah, if you make
gobble
money
up.
off of this, I'm going to fucking kill you. That's
Yeah, it's the first type of Google.
what
Yeah. Well, where the important information gets directly stored and cataloged and law.
No, fuck.
But whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how the universe works. But I'm pretty sure there are people out there who have a better idea on how it works, and it's probably something esoteric, what we view as esoteric or bizarre, or I don't know how they portray that shit now for us, or demonize that shit, or.
Dino, you need to kick Peter now. He just openly admitted he doesn't know how the universe works. And so, this isn't a hangout.
Okay, it runs on Nutella.
This isn't a hangout for people who doesn't know how the universe works.
Yep.
Hopefully, people got this up.
I think if you knew how it worked, Pete, you wouldn't be sat there.
I think it works. That's all we need to know, right?
Aye, it does. It works. Aye, we're here. Like us being here is proof that it works. You know what I mean?
It should be enough.
Yeah.
Should be happy.
The fact that we're able to comprehend the universe being here is fact enough to know that it exists and it works quite perfect. You know, the universe never really understood the fact that men could make coal out. Could go into this. It's the infinity loop in it. It is the infinity loop. They try and draw us into this infinity thought loop. Honestly, man, I don't know. Hopefully, I'll be able to verbalise this at some point very definitively. But everything they try and suck us into is just like an illogical loop.
Help us, Cookie.
Am I the only dude that's missing everybody's cameras?
Hello.
Probably.
Hi, Cookie.
Oh, I got mine off. Sorry.
Cookie.
No,
How's it been going?
We weren't paying bingo. Sorry, man, that was.
Sorry, man, did I trip you up?
No, you said, how's it been going? And I said, we haven't been playing bingo.
Where's you been?
It's sarcastic.
Anyway, Cookie, I hope you haven't been drinking alcohol.
No.
Oh! Oh! Okay, right. Satan, get him!
Alcohol's bad. Alcohol's bad. You don't want to drink alcohol, so bad.
Drugs bad, okay.
People trying to get inside your nut and telling you what way is up is bad, okay?
I can't be doing with glasses.
It's my way or the highway.
Cookie, did you mean glasses for your booze or did you mean glasses for your eyes? I can't be doing these glasses no more. I'm going straight to the bottle.
No, it's too tempting.
How are you, buddy?
You alright?
Well, Merry Christmas and everything, everybody.
Yeah. Happy New Year.
Flange.
Almost there. Again.
In the future, Peter's already in 2000.
I'm already in 2016.
Yeah, in fact,
Fucking hell, we got a time traveller.
You are so 2015, all of you.
world
What's
exclusive.
the lottery numbers?
You're yesterday's news.
2016
Last year's news.
exclusive. Peter, what does 2016 look like? Look out your window and tell us.
It's dark.
Tell us what's happening in the
Usually
future.
dark.
The future's dark.
We got half a moon, so they chopped half the moon off.
Half a moon's gone.
Yeah, half a moon is gone. Definitely, yeah. And well, there's some people on the streets, so. Yeah.
Ah, zombies.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. At this hour, crazy.
That was an Alex Jones report.
Yeah.
That was translating it.
You want to know crazy? Try going to a fucking Maui shop an hour before it closes on New Year's Eve.
Oh.
And you know, it's like it literally is like fucking
Oh,
Mad Max. It's like Mad Max. Like, I kid you not, there's just 1,000,001 people at this wee shop who are so drunk they don't know where they are. Right? No, but I don't know if he's ever been in Scotland in New Year's. This is very common. They're honestly just so blazing. They've argued with the shopkeeper, so are you call that?
A height of torture is working in an off sales in Scotland in New Year's Eve. It's the only one in a town that accepts Provident checks. That is torture, mate. I worked in an office and people used to come in with 100 quid Provi checks and just buy 100 quid's worth of drink. So many cases of lager, so many litres of wine, so many fucking spirits. Know what I mean? It was mad.
Oh, hold on a sec, Tony, pause there for a second. This message is being brought to you by the Scottish Tourist Board.
And drink-wise, sponsored by AA.
Welcome, alcoholics.
And Narcotics Anonymous.
Yeah.
Shoplifters Anonymous. And
drink
Dodgers Anonymous.
You thought you could survive? Come to Scotland, alcoholics. Then you'll...
We'll dry you out.
Ravers and potheads also welcome.
I've only had 2 cans.
I actually feel like caveat in this, man. And in fact, fuck it, man, because I'm checking myself here, and then I'm saying, don't check yourself. Like obviously, like fucking see every substance every individual puts into their body, man. It's going to change your chemistry and shit. So judge it on its own merits. Look around you, see what it does to people. Make your own decisions. Decide whether you want to take it and stuff, and then fucking decide whether you want to rattle it into your body or not. You know what I mean? It's like, surely to God, there's nobody out here trying to replace the government.
Hey, and 90% of the drugs is okay to test, to try. Just not all of it. You shouldn't try everything. Don't stick your nose in everything, you know.
Mate, that's what retards are
Any stuff you don't want to try, please send it to me.
Yeah.
Don't snort cinnamon. It stings, man.
Have you ever tried the cinnamon challenge? Yeah, he's want a good giggle. He's ever tried the cinnamon challenge?
No.
Don't do it.
If you want to...
Honestly, it's fucking entertaining as fuck. That's all.
Don't do cinnamon, kids.
Don't do cinnamon! Cookie! He's not getting stocks and shares in the cinnamon stocks. Where does cinnamon come from, actually? But aye, the cinnamon challenge at New Year's and Christmas to liven up a family party. Try it, man. It's funny. It is genuinely really funny. I don't know if you've ever tried it. It's fucking funny. You've never tried the cinnamon challenge? Like eat a spoonful of cinnamon.
I don't know. It was like something online in 2000. I don't know what.
Nah, it was way back when, man.
Before the bucket challenge?
That's so 2015.
That's so 2015, man. I'm in 2016 over here. Come on. Jesus.
I forgot I was trying to impress a time traveller.
Yeah, man, you talk to the future here. Hey.
Yeah, hold on, Peter. We've got real hoverboards.
Wait.
Peter, we've got real hoverboards, mate.
Yeah.
We've got real hoverboards, mate.
Look, I got him. It hovers.
Peter, here's your Peter.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh, damn, man. What are those? New Nikes?
These are this is your hoverboards, mate.
Yeah, man. It's the latest Dutch Nikes.
Peter Max. Peter Max 3000s.
Yeah, man. You get them at the sport shop here.
It's Sports Direct.
It's for jogging, those. Oh no, clogging. Sorry. Crazy, man. Cool.
These
unwearable. You cannot walk.
These Rangers fans have a problem. For some reason, Wait, that's sports direct.
Yeah, they shrink a
I
bit.
don't get it.
It's a natural product. They shrink.
Peter, how do I grow down to my clogs?
You gotta give it water. Come on.
Wow.
Oh god. Oh.
Well,
No, honestly, man, I think that's the best giggle I've ever had. At 5-2 the bells ever in my life, man.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to midnight.
I'm
Hands of threatened doom.
Beverage in hand.
They're coming to take you away.
All the people that got their clocks fast now are all letting the fireworks off.
Oh.
Oh, the ones that can't tell the time.
Yeah. I couldn't afford
on
one.
the BBC and watching Brian Adams. What the fuck is he doing there? Why? Is there an American?
Well, they drone somebody else, by the way, the Yanks.
Is he Yank? I don't know what he is.
Bring in the bells with a drone.
I don't know if it's even him. I don't know.
Oh no, sorry, it was the 10th of December, it was cool. But I did.
You fucking lost him, man.
Oh, Brian Adams. Crazy.
Just see one of the outside cameras will pick it up.
Oh yeah, you get your outside stuff. "44, 43, 42, 40.
Are you doing a business? No, that's good. It's a thing, sir. Don't worry about me. It's a thing. Oh, stop doing that, man.
You close your door, man.
Kept boyfriends in.
Mate, hold on a second.
You heard that.
He's just playing a bad fucking sound effect as well. We've done that fucking at 11 o'clock. It's no 12 o'clock yet. No. That's Ashley. What the fuck? My internet clock's lying to me.
It was 1-2.
Happy New Year, everybody. It's
Happy New Year.
2016.
Again. Welcome to the future, all. Welcome to my time. I'm always going to be 1 hour.
1 hour. That's it. That's slow motion, isn't it? It's just the lag and all that shit. What? It's slow motion, it's meant to be live. Look, no, honestly. Wait. You can't get that flick.
Is that the first time you see his camera or what?
Please.
You can come over here.
Boys, Happy New Year and everything, man.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Fuck you! Windows Plus has fucked up my Google clock. Google's still telling me I'm in 2015.
Happy New Year.
Believe it until Google tells.
You're behind the times, man.
No,
Happy New Year, folks.
Happy New Year, everybody, man.
All the best
Happy
wishes.
New Year.
Don't stop smoking.
If you've got them, smoke them.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I'll get there eventually.
I'm trying.
I've got them, and I'm doing it.
I'm still in 2015.
I'm gonna light up some fireworks here.
Smoke them if you've got them.
I started trying to roll this in 2015 and I still haven't finished it in 2016.
A year later.
Took you a year.
Well,
Okay.
Better throw it away, it's not fresh anymore.
or what?
Do more quicker.
Only 365 days to Christmas.
Shit, man.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait.
They'll be advertising Valentine's Day next.
They already are here.
Shit.
Yeah.
Cheers for the text, Bright. All the best, mate. Okay. Hope you have a good, prosperous New Year. So, go on, Cookie, mate. What were you going to say?
I was just thinking, where's the fireworks?
Mate.
It might be outside.
Cracking up outside.
On the television.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Yeah, it's outside. Yeah, I could hear fireworks. I couldn't see it. I was, yeah, whatever.
Everybody was shooting their guns here earlier.
Yeah.
Shit.
Early start to it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about one. It was FIFA.
The eye. The Iosaurus.
The ring. The ring. Bilbo Baggins, show me your ring.
No, Gandalf, no!
Not again.
Not in the ass again!
Oh, sorry. Oh, that different ring.
I wonder if the TSA checked Bilbo's ass. You just
Probably
need
not.
to look in your ring.
Where did he keep that precious?
He banked it.
Yep.
That's what you call it in low moss, banking it when you stick up your ass.
Yep. I know the term.
Sorry, I didn't know if it travelled here.
Yeah, they put it in the vault. Same thing.
That's the wrong kind of safety deposit box.
Yeah, it's not the one you want to check every day.
Is that a mobile phone in your ass or you just chewing toffee?
You'd be surprised.
YouTube is going really slow at the moment. It won't fucking.
I've been saying that, Cookie. It's talking about that in chat room that everybody's got to keep refreshing and. Or
Yeah.
buffering.
Yeah, I just had a look at it and it was just like stuttering. Like, I refreshed it a few times, but it just seems to constantly stop.
I'm alright on my side. I've got quite a lot open as well. And
Happy New Year, Gaylords.
Happy New Year, you clucking front.
Have a New Year, Hooks.
2 seconds, safety man. I'll have you on in a second.
I don't like that cunt on.
Right, you should be with me now.
Mannerisms is a
Oh, he's always trouble, man. Alright, Alan.
Yeah.
Guys,
Well,
there are
that's
black
New
eyes.
Year clubs to death, lads.
Are you going to sing for us, Alan?
Who does a song? You've got to sing to join the hangout. Come on.
Sing.
Can you play the spoons?
Can I play this?
Get a washboard.
No wrong with a bit of skiffle, Dave.
Thank you very much.
Elvis has left the building.
Has he? Right, so that's anybody else banning New Year? We've had 4 countries that already banning New Year parties.
Yeah, here they are.
Brussels, France.
Do you mean like mass gatherings in a city centre or something? Or do you mean like you can't party at home?
No, mass parties have been cancelled because of terrorist threats through Europe.
Yeah. Stay in your home, folks. Stay indoors.
Eat the soil.
Yeah, here it's more. We are less and less allowed to set off fireworks. It's more organized, more and more. Where cities say you cannot light fireworks anymore. You can go to the display, the show, and that's it.
Do you know? I seen a perfect example yet. It was somebody posted it. It was a 4th of July party, and it was a notice saying that no fireworks, no barbecues, no tents, no fires,
no smiling.
Basically, it was everything you take for granted for having a party. Was banned. All you were allowed to do was just stand there.
Yeah. You can't bring drinks. You cannot. Crazy. Yeah.
It's the prohibiting.
It's like what you see now on the beeps in London. It's just a show and that's it. You probably have to pay for it to get close.
You're not even allowed to look at it. No, stop looking. Otherwise there'll be a charge for that. You're looking at it.
See, talking about a charge, I don't know. Somebody put a photo up the other day, and it was a park bench, had a meter on it, and you had to put money in it to stop the spikes from coming up.
Yeah, nice.
I was like, you go to
anti-bum benches. Yeah.
Anti-bum benches.
Yeah. Literally, yeah. Yeah, that shit also in sidewalks and in how you call it? The doorways.
Yeah, doorways.
Where the homeless people sleep at night, and then the pins come out. So the homeless, the bums.
Peter, do you know the worst one? It was
sad.
It was in Boston, and it was one of the Boston churches. And what it done was it sprayed water every minute onto a doorway where bums used to sleep. You know what I mean? And I was just saying that it just shows you a Christian spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, give us your money, give us
bums away.
Aye, but don't let any bums near us.
Yeah.
Keep your ring away from me.
How low do you get when you've got to adopt these sort of methods to keep you poor and the so-called unsightly away from you?
Yeah, well, isn't that America, basically? You never hear anything about the tent cities they got over there.
No.
It's like in fucking Cape Town. Come on.
It's like, do you remember when the Cubans went to America and they put them under the freeways?
No, now.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's like. The way it is now.
It's regular Americans now. It's the white Americans that usually end up there. Without a mortgage. All that shit. Yeah, man. But you don't see that. You don't see the hardly see the poverty side of America. You only see fucking Manhattan and shiny buildings, and kids in sport cars and the real face now.
Shiny thing make it all better.
Yeah.
Why shiny thing make it all better.
Shiny.
And the church is thinking the same. Has to look good, It has to fit the bill, fit the picture.
Has to have a golden throne.
Yeah, you cannot be the best successful church if you have bums in the front of your fucking church. You have to do something. They actually have to do something. You know? Yeah. What the fuck would they do then if they have to help? You know. So that's easier.
It reminds me of that post somebody put the other day, yesterday I think it was somewhere down in England. They were basically saying to you, look, don't hand your money to beggars on the street, get to us, we're a charity. We know better, we know what to do with it.
Yeah, otherwise they stay begging.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's fucking
of course, because if you don't give them anything, they'll starve. And that solves the problem in the end, right? Or end up in prison stealing shit, but you know, it's yeah.
Well, it is, but Peter, it's like if you were going to give that bum, if I use the term, that bum, that poor person, a tenner.
Yeah.
A mob want to take that tenner, and they want to take 70% of it for costs, and out of £3 that's left, they'll try and clothe, food, feed, and keep warm a couple of 100,000 poor people with that £3. So I'd rather just give them a tenner there than them. But they make it sound as if, no, we're really doing a lot of benefit for these people.
Yeah, no, you got those professional beggars out there, sure. Those, fuck them. But, you know, they come here with a Mercedes from Romania or wherever they come from and do a professional begging job. And they make good money. You can make serious money begging.
Yeah,
but still, you know, you cannot. It's teaching people not to help, and that's crazy. You cannot say don't help. That's what you can.
It's instinct, isn't it? It's in the gene.
Yeah.
It's
unnatural not to help, I think.
Well, I think that's getting sliced out at genes lately. If you look at like people walking past kids and that's overall beaten. You know
Yeah, okay, but again, over in the US, they would leave you lying at the hospital if you're not insured or insured, or you know.
Yeah.
Or put you in a taxi to the next one, or just let you die. You know, it's crazy, but and then that's people working in the medical industry, helping people.
Taking
They're trained to help, but they still are trained not to help you, or if you're not insured. So
they're trying to sell their help.
Yeah. Humanity. Well, what kind of help is it? What are they really providing? You know.
Don't talk craziness. You're one of those tinfoil hat people, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, you're so doom and gloom. Have you seen looked outside? Crazy.
It's dark, mate. I can't see fuck.
Oh yeah, well, it's still shit. Still a lot of
old world, I'm afraid.
Yeah, still.
Still all the potting and screaming going on.
Yeah. Well, it's always the funny thing when especially with the internets now, you really notice how half a world is asleep and half a world is awake. You know, so.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
In both physical form as well, but half the world's asleep and half the world's awake.
Yeah, so somewhere on the other hand, there's nothing happening, hardly anything happening. It's night, it's dark.
What about the in-between?
Yeah, well.
The Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Have you ever...
We're going to end there, probably, tonight. So.
A bit mad, but ever been to Twilight Zone? What I call Twilight Zone. When you fly in between time zones, and you've got like half the sky's dark, half the sky's daylight, obviously. You're in that situation on a plane.
I went to a cafe in Amsterdam called the Twilight Zone. That was good. The thing that really twisted my melon was the light in the toilet was the only light in the toilet was a UV light.
Yeah.
And it was just weird, and there was a massive mirror that filled the whole one wall. So it was just, it was really strange experience.
Were men with leather trousers?
No, there was none of them in there.
Okay.
Was it
What's the UV light? Is a UV light like that? Black, blue?
Yeah, black light,
Yeah, black light.
See, they started putting them in the McDonald's fast food restaurants in the toilets, and what it is, it's to stop people injecting. Because when you inject, you can't. I don't know what it is. You can't see your blood.
Your veins.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I thought it was just to fuck with my head, right?
Maybe it was cookie, but that's what they do in the toilets now to stop people getting into taking injections. Just in case you were ever wondering why they use black lights in toilets.
Yeah, man, makes sense.
To stop them taking injections.
You can't see your veins, Pierre says, because
it's very hard to see. I mean, it's blue, so.
He knows. He's tried.
I've seen it in a movie or something, or documentary or whatever. I've seen it.
It was a nice cafe, though.
No comment.
Spent many hours staring out the window watching just the strangeness walk past.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good thing about a big city. I mean, Amsterdam has got its own sort of like particularities, but any big city, just sit there and watch people walking past, and you see, if you spend long enough sat there watching, like sat on the dock of the bay watching the ships coming in, you see all kinds of shit walk past. Right? It's like, what the hell's going on there?
In big cities, anything goes. You know what I mean? Like, where I come from, I'm from a town with about 40, 50,000, but it's pretty conservative. You know what I mean? But when you go to like,
you lived in a stone hut up on a mountain somewhere.
Shit! Did I give myself away? That's my haggis fucking story up there now. Bastard. No, but it's like when I went to Amsterdam years ago, and when I got there, it was like pure heavy culture shock. The way, just all the different types of, the way people were dressed, that sort of stuff. It was pure. It was an eye opener. Heavy eye opener.
Yeah, well, Amsterdam is a metropole.
Yeah.
It's like 160 different cultures or something would live there. And it always has been. It's important harbor since 1514, I don't know what. So yeah. The colored people and all that, we have those since I don't know what, and not just as slaves, but way before that. It's not something new. Multicultural.
See, before this mass exodus of people from like, the Middle East over the last 10 years, what was the crime rate like in Holland with all them different nationalities? Was it's no different from anywhere else in Europe, I take it? Or was it lower?
No. It's the crime, if you have to can believe the numbers, everything is going down. Murder is down, robbery is down, this is down, everything is down.
It's just that he's in news and the governments and whoever, elites, if you want to call them, they're always pushing the idea that we can't get on together and we're always going to beat each other's throats. But as you say, there's 140 different cultures in Amsterdam who are getting on, or in Holland who are getting on all right. You know what I mean? They're not trying to assassinate each other. They're not trying to blow each other up. You've not got one group of people from Amsterdam against another group of people from Amsterdam. You know what I mean? It's so the idea.
We had minor race riots with the Moroccans a while back, but that also was mainly media incited and that get Geert Wilders, that politician, that idiot.
Yeah,
he's a right-wing, popular, one-liners and provoking and that stuff. And the Moroccans were easily triggered. Let's put it like that. So that triggered some race riots, but after that, nothing. And since the fucking all ISIS stuff, you don't hear nothing about the Muslims. They're very quiet.
I mean, so the idea that there's terrorists at your front door is all fucking bullshit.
Yeah, for me, but the mainstream, no, they're terrified. They're thinking but they're fear porning us here too. The police chief 2 days ago was saying, "I am 100% sure we are going to have an attack in Holland. I don't know when, I don't know where, but we need more police. Yeah, but we need more police and more investment and more bobbies."
But even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, well, but they're fear porning the ordinary people here, as
you know what they'll say?
Everywhere else.
They'll find some wee Muslim guy with a firework somewhere in Holland, and they'll push it. Oh my God! He's a terrorist.
We had Muslim violence. We had the Theo van Gogh, the movie director, stabbed by a Muslim radical. We had I don't know, a couple of stupid stuff, but no major bombs. Yeah, they blew us up over the Ukraine for that fucking Ukraine bullshit we're not talking about anymore.
Yeah.
You know? Whatever is happening over there right now, nobody knows. The investigation is done. It was apparently a book rocket, but no leads to from where it was fired, no connections to how and when and what and who. So all that, all gone. It's that was the little bit of Holland in this whole theater of politics. That plane that got shut down, and there is something that's going to happen in some Jewish theater, probably. So it's the Jews. So, and if it's the Jews, it's in Amsterdam.
It's all about you and me.
Happy tomorrow, folks. Happy tomorrow.
Hello, time travelers.
Happy this year.
I was looking earlier on as well on the BBC. The FCA was looking into banks. Banks was for 2008 they've been fined 152 billion for basically dodgy dealings, information, fucking insider trading, all that sort of stuff. And hold on a wee minute to see if I can find it.
Oh, you should have had it ready before you started thinking.
I know. I'm an amateur, but aren't I?
I'm the worst one.
Can't hear you, Dean. You're an amateur. You ain't got your microphone on.
Not then. Just give me some Jew.
There you go. I can hear you.
I'm not afraid. Just give me some Jew. I've only had. I'm on my fourth can of. Pretty merry. I also want to be nice joke.
We're travelling into 2016, powered by alcohol molecules. Where are we going to land? I don't know.
Still 4.5 hours here.
Land in the gutter if you have enough of it.
No.
Hopefully I would have excreted the alcohol by then.
Excreted.
You're going to excrete it.
Yeah, one way or another. I'm gonna do a Neo and just force it out.
Leakage.
Alcohol squirted out. Just a little bit of
Gonna
leakage.
pop.
I knew it.
Every lethal drug in the world is actually legal.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it?
It's a nice record. It is.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. FCA were doing an inquiry into banks, as I was saying. 152 billion was 20 global banks, 152 billion in fines for 2008, as I say, for fucking insider trading and all that stuff. But it was shut down by the Treasury at the behest of George Osborne. So they told it get closed down. They says they don't know whether it's closed down or suspended, but the language they're coming out with is that it's going to be closed down. So the FCA has been told to stop an investigation of the Treasury.
What?
I mean, so it's typical of fucking politicians fucking about with banks and.
Those decisions that those politicians are making, they can't possibly be prosecuted for because it's for all of our good, not for theirs at all. It wasn't for their own personal bank or their personal pocketbook at all. It's for the countries, for the economy, for the mythical economy fairy that lives in the clouds.
The best about it, they can't even spell economy, half the cunts.
It was the debt demon. It was the demon of debt. We've got to slay the demon of debt, people. And so we need the credit fairy. That's what we need.
Wasn't it underground fairies? The reflected sound of underground fairies? Economics? Sorry, I'm stealing from
stumbled onto something.
No, I'm stealing it from Pratchett. It was in one of his books years ago. Economics. Reflected sound of underground gnomes? What are you talking about?
That's a good one.
Butt miners, that's what they are, butt miners.
Some of the topics that have come up in conversation this year, nothing sounds strange anymore. So he's talking completely surrealist and people are taking me seriously, you know?
Yeah. I think it's always funny. I think it's funny how they try to point out the guy that invented Bitcoin, but they cannot point at the guy who invented that fucking corrupt banking system. He did it. No.
But to quote Dirty Harry in Magnum Force last night, you know, look, I hate the system, but until something better comes along, I'm just going to have to stick with it.
But something better is already here.
It's always been here. It's
exactly.
You just need the eyes to see.
Yeah.
You can use shells as money.
And use farts as currency if you want. I don't give a one. Fracking, it's a new industry.
Well, chaps, I'm going to have to do a party pooper and drop out because I'm losing it there.
Happy New Year, Kendo.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
Good night.
See you ready on our end.
All best, Kendo. Look after yourself.
Good night.
Is it a confusing start to 2016? I don't know. I ain't even looked at the YouTube feed.
I'm not worried.
We're not going live.
I saw there was something about a skyscraper burning.
Oh,
yeah.
I saw the picture of it.
There's been a terrorist threat in Munich, and they've stopped, and is it Germany somewhere, and they've closed the major rail stations because of an imminent threat of terrorism.
I thought there was always an imminent threat.
I think there was. I mean, by that logic, they should just close everything down all the time in case somebody goes in to blow something up. In fact, we should move around very quickly in case we get bombed out of our own homes, you know? That'd be the ideal thing. And then by the time we're so afraid and we've just done the exodus, left the country for fear of terrorist activities, then terrorists will just move right on in the houses and start doing the work and everything. Having a whole new set of slaves.
You wouldn't need that expense, though, Rob. Just make it rain all the time, so we end up in concentration camps or safety zones. Nobody's castles.
Well, they're drowning people. Fuck. Look at it. Look at it sensibly. They haven't dredged the rivers since 2000, which was incidentally the time that an EU directive came out prohibiting dredging the rivers. So there you go. There's logic. There's how the bureaucracy serves the people. Yeah, stop dredging the rivers, and now you get flooded every year.
Yeah.
Now you can't get house insurance. So are we gonna go after the EU for the money to repair our flood defences? Because they're the cunts who've let it get to this stage where now it's going to be really expensive to fix, and now they're going to have to get a whole chunk of more of taxpayers' money and spend it on their mates' floods defences. Oh, I'm sure no, the best flood defences.
David Cameron says plenty's been spent on it at Sample. Did you not know? That's how half the country's underwater. The flood defences are that good. Going by David Cameron.
Governments just give us $100.
To quote David Cameron, I don't agree with the context of that answer. Because like you ask him a straight question and he just says, "I don't agree with the context of that question." And let's move on.
They just give us 300,000, Rob, for flood damage, so they don't have to pay poll tax, but they have to pay all the flooded houses.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice of them, wasn't it?
He was asked if he thought what he thought about the flood defences, and he says the flood defences in Britain were sufficient.
Yeah, sufficient to keep.
Sufficient in London because he's got the Thames flood barrier. But
I
don't know about everywhere else, folks, and I don't know what effect. I wonder what effect the Thames flood barrier has had on the rest of the country. You know, it might have pushed the water somewhere else.
But obviously, it's got it.
Butterfly effect.
Yeah, it's gonna build up a higher upstream, isn't it?
Well, I don't give a shit. There's the no, I'm not even going to suggest it.
Isn't the flood defence work the opposite way? It stopped the sea swell and not the river swell. Because if it stopped the river swell, it would keep the river in, so you'd flood anyway.
Yeah, okay, but Gary last night also pointed out the fracking, where they inject liquids in the fucking ground, and so it doesn't absorb any water anymore because it's fucking filled with chemicals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that could be part of it.
It's definitely going to have a knock-on effect anyway.
It depends on chemicals as well, though, wouldn't it? Because
yeah, well, that's all secret. Nobody knows.
It'd have to be heavier than water, wouldn't it?
Contaminated water.
Yeah, it's
there were rumours it was meant to be water for nuclear cooling tanks and things like that. All sorts of mad stuff, but I think that might have been Professor Doom or somebody.
It'd have to be that.
No, I've heard that. I've heard that also.
It'd have to be a hard water.
And I'm not into Doom.
It's a good way to get rid of all that waste. It's another economic market, which I think we've been one of the main countries doing it, is the reclamation of nuclear waste.
I bet see us fracking carry on. Just I bet it's frightening me is when they start drumming the price of oil back up again.
Right,
and fracking might start becoming cost effective.
It started. Arabs have already started pumping the oil prices back up.
That's what happened with the whole fracking in America. The whole thing collapsed because of the low oil prices right now. There's no point on fracking.
Well, there's
more gas than they know what to do with, haven't they?
Yeah. Soon they got Syria with it, so more oil. More.
Energy crisis. Honest. It's an energy crisis.
Yeah.
In fact, when it was a miners' strike, they stocked up in coal for about 15 years.
Honest.
Cold winters, high oil prices. Warm winters, low oil prices. Coincidence? I think not.
No.
Who's controlling the weather?
What's that? With this chem spray, it's sprayed on this aluminium, it's going to act exactly the same as dust particles or volcanic particles in atmosphere, isn't it? which is going to in turn trap moisture, which in turn is going to give us more rain.
Good, yeah.
I forgot.
I don't know.
I rabbited that long. I forgot this point.
Best explanation for the chemtrails that I heard was the coal fly ash, because it contains barium, strontium, and aluminium.
Yeah.
And it can be added to jet fuel.
Why do people not just accept the fucking that they're poisoning us?
See, if they're saying it's natural, that means that the atmospheric temperature must have dropped to lead the vapor trails to stay for that long.
There is an explanation why there's barium inside. Kerosene. Kerosene is a chemical that can contain other chemicals, like that stuff.
Barium.
So if you still put it in that liquid and then you burn it, it burns. You cannot burn it separately, so you have to mix the two, and that's so they have an extra game. So it's 2 flies, 1 squad.
No, I just don't trust the fuckers, to be quite honest with you. I think when they do shit like that, they're always nefarious.
I've never seen any exhaust coming out.
I'm not saying it's healthy either.
I've never seen any exhaust coming out of the plane on the ground.
No, I don't believe in chemtrails, in that whole, whatever.
Come on, it's
program that's going on to dumb us down, or.
Come on, Peter, it's nanotube Morgellons. It's
we're
going to ingest and it'll take over us.
Yeah, next week they're gonna invent the pico particle, and it's gonna be pico particles or whatever they find on the internet.
Extraterrestrial black goo. That's what you got to worry.
Pollution.
It's
pollution.
X-Files.
Yeah.
Pollution. That's what it is. Fucking pollution. It's blocking the sun. It's chemicals. It's exhaust waste. Just like cars, they are polluting the sky.
We'll get you to breathe in your own farts, and we'll charge you tax for it.
Yeah, but still, it's pretty clean and efficient. The kerosene burns off. Most of it gets burned off in a jet at high altitude and all that stuff. So it's pretty clean compared with a diesel car. What you see is water vapor. That's the fucking contrails you see.
It's tears of little babies.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It's angels shredded. Fuck.
Angel fart.
Yeah. That's so sweet.
It's Smurfberries. It's Smurfberries. They're made to feel like Smurfberries.
They're like.
Why do some planes? Why do some vapor trails last longer than others?
Because at different altitudes, you have different air layers, different temperatures, different moisture, different barometric pressures, different airflows, different everything. Angle of sunlight is very important if you see the cloud or not, or whatever. All that stuff. Daytime, nighttime. At night you don't see them as well.
Email Bob Geldof. Ask him.
There are plenty of planes flying at night, just as much as during the day.
Oh shit, Tony!
Give me your fucking money.
I forgot Tony's here tonight.
What?
He's gone up toilet. I'll get him to come on when he comes out.
If chemtrails was real, they would have planned it at night. They would have put it in the planes that fly at night and not during the day. If you want to keep it a secret, it's bullshit. Chemtrails don't exist at night because you need the sun and the heat to fucking produce that shit. If you're really low or at certain temperatures, then when you get the right temperature, you get water vapor. Done. Simple.
That water vapor spreads out and then creates solid blocks of cloud, yeah?
I've got on that one. I have
You have exhaust particles that can bind.
The trails turn into solid morph together to form solid structures of cloud which blot out the sun. And
Yeah. That is what happens. Yeah, they're actually forming clouds, just like that nuclear plant is using cooling water, and you got those white clouds coming out. Those are 10 times more polluting than CO2, or 100 times, I believe, 100 times more. How you say climate change gases, whatever. So they're much more dangerous. Clouds are the most dangerous things out there, basically. If you believe in climate change and in CO2, then fear the clouds.
Fear the clouds.
But it is true. They are more. If it comes to blocking sunlight, trapping heat, and all that, it is way more important.
That's why the reason we've had such a warm winter, because we've had like no clear blue skies. We've just had solid cloud cover. You know, it's been a mild winter.
Listen, how much of the sky do you see? How much of that plane flight do you see? Actually,
much.
It's a smidgen. You know. Be real. Look at Google Earth. Scroll down. Zoom out. See how fucking big the planet is. And then project that fucking tiny little plane with this fucking,
Yeah.
And it's only on plane tracks where they always fly. I've lived in parts of Holland where you don't have planes flying over. You never see chemtrails.
Oh, come on, Peter. You can't do that.
Hey, crazy, I know.
Peter, you can't do that on Google Earth.
If you're in a flight path, you fucking got a bigger chance than if you're not in a flight path to see those things. Of course.
We live on a flat Earth. Google Earth. Why?
Yeah, well, they're not chemtrailing us all, that's for sure. But it is pollution, it is blocking sun, it is bad, it is not good, and the fucking industry is hiding behind bullshit theories, I think, to make it ridiculous, so nobody is paying attention to those fucking planes.
That's
fucking up our that's fucking up temperature. That's fucking up climate.
Yeah,
we don't live on a flat Earth. We live on a fart Earth.
Sorry, you just reminded me of the point that I was coming to before when I come onto the subject. Was do you not think that it's going to do exactly the same as what comes out of volcanoes, which is and Sahara Desert and everything, these particles, which causes rain and all that, which changes the climate. Traps the earth in, the heat in the earth, it'll warm for a certain period. Then the sunlight can't get in any longer, so it cools down, and which will send us into an ice age, or a mini ice age.
Yeah. No, I don't know. You could say the same from London in 1900s, where the coal chimneys were fucking pumping out. I don't know what.
Yeah, but
black smoke, and everybody was dying of cancer, and nobody was fucking complaining. So what the hell? You know, I don't know.
In that time vicinity to feel the effects from them though. It's usually around 200, 250 years from the actual.
Right now, the temperatures have been at level for 18 years. We're at a plane. You know, it's level. There's no temperature rise at this moment for the last 18 years, as far as I know.
Well, I mean, if you look at like incidents on the Earth, say like big volcanoes going off, and then usually 200 years down the line, 250 years down the line, you get the adverse weather effects then from it. So it's like if you're saying like where we burn so much coal in the industry and we pumped all that CO2 out, it's now around the time and you feel them effects from that. From the 1800s.
No, it just shows how much the Earth and the atmosphere can absorb. Because when a fucking volcano blows, a big one, then there's, I don't know, millions of tons spewing out, more than we ever produce in I don't know how many years. It farts out in like a second. So and there's no sudden change everywhere. There's no. Nature, this is not new. The Earth has volcanoes. It's used to volcanoes. It's born with volcanoes. It's part of what we are.
Yeah.
It's all, you know, good.
Volcanoes are Gaia farts.
Don't think that we are God being able to fucking mess with nature like that. I don't believe that.
No, I don't.
With chemtrails and fucking dumbing down people or whatever they're doing. Or now it's climate change, because that's now in the news and popular and whatever. Next time it's something else that is the cause of that.
Climate change is so 2015, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's what it is. You come from global warming.
It's the ham-trails, man. The ham-trails of 2016.
Don't tell Cameron.
Cameron.
He's snorting those ham trails.
Yeah, man.
No,
he's making them.
Sorry, man.
Tracy was in chat box saying you can't deny chemtrails.
I am.
Not there.
Not a problem. I don't feel any.
I can actually put them back to 80s.
There are pictures of the first jets in I don't know the 48 or 50s. The old ones, real old ones. They were making chemtrails.
Yeah, but
there were hardly 1,000 fucking jets on the whole planet.
You could.
Not much of a program.
They were making contrails, not chemtrails.
Yeah, those, of course, are contrails. Yeah.
If you go back to first planes, they left a chemtrail because of shit fuel they were burning. They left fucking oil.
Dude, I've seen people stare at clouds and
low-grade air fuel.
Isn't the problem the term chemtrail and all the connotations? I'm finding it hard to speak now. All the connotations that have been piled onto that shit.
That's pollution.
So that you can't. It's difficult for a lot of people to talk about this subject because you get automatically stereotyped like conspiracy theorist and all this kind of shit.
Yeah, you get labelled.
And in the end, the industry. And in the end, the industry is getting away with it because it's not a serious topic that any serious scientist or whatever. But last couple of weeks or something, there are meteorologists or whatever coming out and speaking about that shit.
Yeah, the one main, I say the one of the main points I've taken away from the whole topic that I almost always now invariably say to people when they're talking about this subject is you cannot deny, the one thing you cannot deny is geoengineering science. It is real, it's provable, there's plenty of paper trail to show it. So whether they are or are not doing all this other conspiracy idea of laying down poisons and trying to dumb people down, whatever, that's all part of the trying to find out more information.
Their programs.
But experimentation is not a conspiracy theory.
It's provable that they have technologies to manipulate weather systems.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so
create clouds.
Start from there as a common foundation point.
Yeah, but that's not a secret.
To start off with, you've got the cloud seeding in the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
But those programs are not a secret.
No,
we've seen it with the Chinese Olympics where they had those fucking ray gun thingies outside of the city, and gone was the smog.
Yeah.
They couldn't do it last time when it was in the news with the fucking smog?
The technology and the science behind it...
It's limited.
It's limited, but it's provably there.
Yeah.
It's provably there in a limited capacity according to what they were allowing the public to know about.
The Russians are doing it with the state parade.
As is, I feel, invariably true, inevitably true with all the state systems, they don't tell you everything. So what they're actually doing in the background that they don't let you know about is where we get into that difficult ground of finding evidence to back up what you think might be going on.
Yeah. Creating clouds, it has two things. You can make rain clouds, or you can make rain cloud cover for military purpose.
Yeah.
or you can make rain clouds. Yeah, that's how they sell it to the public. It's a friendly program. It's very friendly.
Making angel
rain.
farts in the sky.
Yeah, we're making it rain in the desert. But the Israelis are the most advanced in that technology, in that weather modification shit. So, yeah, and they use it on an almost daily basis, and it's very common and normal, and no conspiracy or weird shit about it. It's part of life there. They need it, otherwise they cannot fucking water the crops.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, but that it's also in China. It's in Austria. They use it in Germany, in the south of Germany, where they expel the clouds from the mountains or something. Mm-hmm. They move them because they tend to stay there, and then they get floods. So what they do is, I don't know, spray some shit and the clouds is gone, and they have less rain. And it rains on the other side of the fucking mountain then, more.
So where the fuck did all this water come from that's been flooding everywhere?
Yeah. Oh. The first thing, maintenance, I'd say. You know, dig a bigger moat.
They just weren't dredging.
Don't live on a floodplain.
Yeah.
Shit.
You'd have to, the way they're dealing with it, you'd have to be an idiot to move into a floodplain. You'd have to be an idiot to insure somebody who lived on a floodplain.
I was talking, and I think this afternoon or something, but here in Holland we have 150,000 houses standing in floodplains. That they have a special protection plan and a contingent plan and evacuation plan and all that. But those people know that in every 10 years or so, there's a very big chance that they're gonna get wet feet. And those people who are complaining in the UK should be made clear that every 10 years or so, you're gonna get wet feet. If you don't like it, move.
Or build it.
Or insure yourself for it, or live on posts. Put your house on post.
It's been
you have to adjust to fucking whatever is around you.
Or like Titicaca, just built your high-soap floats.
You cannot cry the fucking floods away.
No, you just make them deeper.
You cannot complain them away. Oh, I'm not happy.
I haven't
Stop that. No.
Very, very simple.
That's very nasty.
Over this problem in a heartbeat. You put all the houses on stilts, don't you? Just put all the houses on stilts.
Yeah,
problem solved.
Have they been digging a moat there? Have the people themselves gone out with a shovel and done something to maybe prevent something happening? Or have they all been sitting and waiting for the government to do something? And
can't do that, mate. It's more than my job's worth.
Yeah, well, but you have to tell the real story and not the fucking media bullcrap. What you see? Oh, look at this poor family. That's the second time this week. Well,
heavy rain and the drains are overflowing as well. You know, they don't do anything. The local councils.
I don't know.
Like I was saying,
look outside. The weather is strange this year. It's El Nino season. It's whatever.
It's not just that, Peter. If you look at it, they're taking away absorbable ground and replacing it with roofs, tarmac,
decorative gardens.
You know what I mean? It's like that surface water there is thousands and thousands and thousands of gallons.
Yeah, but we have that problem here also, but it's largely because of TV programs like Pimp My House and I don't know what they got, where they show the people you have to, because the latest trend this year is put stones in your garden, no more grass. So the water flow also changes. It stays on. It flows completely different if every garden all of a sudden is fucking made out of stone. Yeah, so certain areas get problems, and here the experts are trying desperately to say, well, people, hey, nice, but don't all do the same thing because water is not getting into the ground anymore because of it. That's why your street is underwater. That's the reason why shit is happening over here. We cannot fucking keep digging sewers because you're going for the latest trends. Fuck off. Think.
You mean we need diversity? How very dare you? I'm offended by that suggestion.
Yeah, no, you have to adjust to your surroundings. You have to live with fucking nature. You're living on a planet. It's not
The flooding is quite simple to overcome.
It's not The Sims.
If you look at it, all the outlets, right, for all the drains are 1, maybe 2 foot, 3 foot above water level on a good day.
Yeah.
They don't account for the river swelling. When a river swells, it begins backflow into the piping system. The water has nowhere to go except to back up the drains and flood the streets. Now, if it went into a holding tank and then it were pumped several feet above the water line, you wouldn't get as much flooding.
Oh. Look at the enormous systems they build in Japan to protect their people.
That's
enormous. And that's for a once in I don't know what lifetime.
Sorry, I was distracted thinking about what did the Romans do for us. Aqueducts.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I'm being silly. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's sad. Of course, it's a disaster for those people, and it's not nice, especially during the holidays. But it's good television.
I mean, how far back does flooding go into history?
Noah, that's Noah.
Yeah, yeah.
I reckon the flood was a conspiracy by Noah just so he could get himself a load of wives.
That's great.
I've been saying that fucking climate change is the flood 2.0. So I think I'm gonna call it that from now on, flood 2.0.
Start
it's the biblical flood again.
Yeah.
Do you not think the practice run in Vietnam went to the Reds of making it rain constantly?
We should be happy we got the rain here. It's giving us life. It's the most important thing we got. It's water, clean water coming out of the sky.
Absolutely.
Crops for the people, for everything. And then we're in a very lucky spot on Earth where it almost constantly rains regularly and all that stuff. So
you're forgetting one point. The atmosphere above the cloud system is being polluted, so the fallout from the pollution is being...
Yeah, okay, but as long as it's being ridiculed, no scientist is gonna touch this subject. It's the same with the UFO subject or the alien things. When you put too much crazy shit out with people being abducted and talking to Tok and coming back with half a Bible, then you don't get serious research, you don't get serious numbers, you don't get nothing, you don't get action, and that's the Ryanair is happy, as long as you don't. This is not taken seriously as a problem. Yeah, nobody's going to do anything about it. That's the thing I dislike about the whole chemtrail.
Sensational.
Look beyond that crazy weather program they got over there. Look beyond that stupid thing. It's it's pollution.
Yeah.
And whatever it does, it's not taken seriously, and they're not doing anything about it. So, yeah, I don't know. It's not helping.
It's the way that they've slowly seeped it into the mainstream media as well and put it down as geoengineering. So it's people shrug it off more because of that, I think.
I don't know. I'm just seeing you and all the other people for whatever is out there as a consumer, and consumers are there to consume. So you have to, I don't know, stay alive long enough to buy every product they can offer you. Yeah, so
Well, don't worry, they'll
that's
soon invent some shit that you can buy when you're dead.
yeah, well, yeah.
Are you
Maybe
dead? Never mind, you can keep on consuming.
whatever. But look, pollution is bad in itself, isn't it? It's not something you want to eat for breakfast. So it can be bad. It can give health problems. It can give all sorts of shit, whatever you can think of. But don't turn it into a chemtrail, dumbing down, stupid theory thing. Just keep it real. It's real. Keep it real, man.
They've already got the death bit covered, Cookie. By the in the surf.
Death tax.
Yeah. Well, yeah, really, they've got that one covered by inheritance tax.
Yeah, it is, man. It's all in there.
When you stand
it's not allowed.
When you stand like one hour in standing traffic in a big city somewhere, it's like it's sucking in as much pollution as a farmer is in a year.
Yeah.
Those kind of differences I'm talking about. It's what the fuck are they? If you live in an industry area where there's heavy industry and all that crap, you're fucked.
What about living under
Your kids are gonna have asthma. Your kids are gonna have bronchitis and all that shit because all the heavy metals in the air. And who's bitching about that? Who's making funny theories about that? Nobody. Fuck that.
A little counter argument to that, right? Do we know the health situation of Iceland? And we're on about heavy metals and all that being pumped out. That are constantly being pumped out around there with the volcanoes. What's the health rate like there?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's not
if we can actually cancel out the heavy metals that we're pumping out isn't causing all the illnesses, but it's the point of look elsewhere, isn't it?
Dino, I know of an accident happening in Iceland where almost a whole town got poisoned because of the gas expelled from one of those volcanoes over there.
I understand that, but I mean, it's an everyday thing that's being pumped out normally as a
somewhere on Earth.
Environment.
You know what I mean? Is say like the asthma similar to the UK or higher, or you understand where I'm going?
Yeah, but probably. But it's the same as the people who are living in tents and making a fire and food inside of that tent, who inhaling the smoke are gonna probably die sooner of the smoke inhalation. But on the other hand, we tend to look at those people as healthier people than us because they live together with nature. But it's not, it's also, I don't know. I think it's pretty ignorant of people to come out with bullshit like that.
I understand what you're saying. I've never really looked at health along the line, so I can't really elaborate any further on it.
Yeah, okay, but as long as there's no official plan or something where it states this is our plan. We have planes flying every hour, blah blah blah, with this and this chemical, doing that and that to do this and this and this. And I don't believe those plans exist. No. Not with drunk pilots flying around.
And getting lost.
Screwing the stewardess. That's more...
They can't fly around. They don't know how to fly anymore. They just let the autopilot do it.
Yeah.
They just press buttons to get bananas.
And 9 times out of 10, it's not an autopilot. It's somebody sat behind the desk.
And still they're able to fly it into a mountain, right?
Yeah.
To commit suicide. Mm-hmm. No system preventing anything there.
And we're supposed to believe all this shit, yeah?
Same as 9/11 with the Pentagon stunt.
That'll probably be the next one that they'll do away with the pilots altogether, and it'll be somebody sat in an office flying.
Yeah, I don't know. You wouldn't think of it doing it in a movie because it's so silly. Especially when you look at the Pentagon from the top, you know, it's like a huge building. Why would you fly it into the side of it?
Because that was kept
bigger
all-
target.
You could aim at the middle and see which get closest
Yeah.
to the centre.
Yeah, sticks in the middle though, like a dart. You landed on the nose, just on the tip of the nose.
You wouldn't have done any damage though, would you?
It would be just as amazing as the stunt they pulled off with 9/11. It's crazy, in my eyes, but I'm no expert.
What? What's your take on that, Peter?
What, 9/11 inside job?
No.
That's real.
Apart from the obvious inside job, how and why? Well, not why, but how.
How?
Why
It's one big media stunt.
Yeah.
In cahoots with the media. They couldn't have pulled it off without the right camera footage, the right imagery, and especially the imagery that we should not see is not there, and that's what they very controlled very well, and that's what they showed how media and all that is being controlled. Including the cell phones used on that day and all that shit.
Are you a plane or no plane?
No, I'm not playing that. There were planes.
No.
I think maybe in the media they covered it up a bit with prettier pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the image it's a bit more like a passenger plane. Maybe they did some trickery there, but no, there was definitely planes flying in.
Commercial or
military plane.
No.
I don't know. There's one video out there where there's a woman screaming. It's a military plane, and that sounds very convincing to me.
I go with the military plane because they're more stable and able to do the manoeuvres that were done.
Yeah, and the nose out footage that is, media fucking up. You know, it's not that simple, not that hard to make a mistake on a day like that. It was a rush job, all of it, what they did. So, but still, they pulled. Imagine what they could do now.
If you look at military planes, if the airport and everything's under attack, they're built to take off at quicker and do better manoeuvres, so that they're more stable than a commercial jet.
And they probably already had some in stock that were fitted with the required electronics to allow them to be remotely flown.
Well, that's been in since the 70s, hasn't it?
And not everything went okay.
You was always able to fly from the tower, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, well, the
Shanksville
plane.
So I think Kendo was the first one to wimp out, but I'm going to be the second one to wimp out and say Happy New Year, folks.
Happy New Year, man.
And a much more prosperous and cheerful and positive and productive one for us all. Let's hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you all soon, yeah? Take care.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, mate. See, I think I might get halfway into a conversation on chatbox, so I'm not bothered. See what cogs to Heather question, but right, that's might a bit jumbled that. Well, I think in long term, the chemtrailing, well, that's got to have an adverse effect.
To To me, chemtrails seems like a too imprecise technology to, I don't know what. Because it's going on for years now. Years.
Yeah.
This theory is getting old, and there is a certain kind of a guy on the interwebs coming from some Christian side of I don't know where, who's propagating this shit. He's the one pushing this shit a lot. So the source of where this whole idea and theory and first videos come from is dubious, you know. Start there. Check your fucking sources and check the regular science sites, the EPAs and all that. Don't say they're all in the right shit. They're not. If you really look, you can read shit. You can see they put stuff in kerosene and why they do it and how much and
obviously if it burns, you've got to use more. So we're going to put some.
It's a way to get rid of a nasty side chemical we get making, I don't know, medicine in for hospitals. You know, radioactive shit is not just fucking Fukushima. It's also saving that little kid with cancer.
Yeah, definitely.
So and it's the same stuff. It also has to be made, and it has to be, you know, and with it come bad side effects. We are rather not talk about, maybe, but it's the same with holding millions and millions of chicken to fucking turn them into chicken nuggets.
McDonald's.
Yeah, you know, you don't want to see how that goes or what that really looks like.
Exactly. I mean, everything's there to put you off from the next thing and put
it's chem chicken
and the other thing that's happening in the world.
Chem chicken. Chem chicken. They're killing us with chem chicken.
Yeah.
They're manipulating the world. No, you can make that stuff up, like, you know. And that's rational thinking. Please use your fucking head. It's there for a reason.
Eliminate the impossible, and whatever is left, however improbable, is most likely the truth.
Yeah, take out the Looney Tune Acme Roadrunner theories.
Yeah. Whittle them down. That's why I like using cynicism.
The Professor Doom stuff.
It's a really good razor to whittle things down, to find if there is any truth in it.
It's only there to scare you, to fear porn you into, I don't know what. Doom! Irrationality, I think, and stupidity in the end, because you're wrong. Probably. I hope. And if I'm not correct, I'm sorry. I'm only human. I make mistakes. I cannot be correct all the time.
You're not allowed.
You're asking way too much from me.
You're not allowed to be wrong. I'm offended by you being wrong.
I'm not saying I'm right. It's just my opinion.
Well, that's where YouTube's taking over the TV effect.
Yeah,
man. But one time after TV, wasn't it, that was pumping shit like that at you?
Yeah.
We got.
Yeah.
The pseudo-alternative, which is just another branch of the mainstream.
Yeah.
And no way to talk about it but to run off to the pub.
Yeah. The actual main man right at the very top that owns YouTube. Or Google Plus and...
He sold it, didn't he? Wasn't it the two of them, and they floated it and turned it into a limited company, and then Google bought up so many shares that basically Google owns it now. There is no singular person that owns Google anymore. YouTube.
So it's like a holding company that's got multiple...
It's bought by YouTube. Google. It's Google.
It's been absorbed into the beast. It's just another franchise.
It's a Google product.
Yeah.
Like a Rothschild franchise.
But Google is moving into medical shit. Keep your eye on that. That's more interesting, I think. And robotics and all that.
And
Yeah.
weapons produced.
You're reminding me.
Busy bees, right?
And a lot of those purchases have all been in within the last year.
Yeah, and a lot of people are just bitching about how their video got pulled from. I don't know, you know. Who gives a fuck? Seriously.
The Ministry of Truth is offended by your free speech.
Yeah, right. Try and look up in the archives of the BBC like 5 years back, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
After that, it becomes pretty empty. I can tell you, there's not much there. They erase shit like, you know, and Google is doing it the same. That's Googleization they call it, but it's what happened. You gotta clear up space because new shit is being dumped on every day.
There are billions of websites now, billions of pages.
Yeah, you can keep on building servers and servers and servers, and they're building the biggest ever over here now in Holland. Google is. It's like, I don't know, 70 hectares, the building.
Isn't Amsterdam the sort of internet center for Europe? It's one of the
Groningen. Groningen. It's more on the top of Holland, where there's a sea line coming in there.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because it's the main hub that connects to London.
Yeah, it's the fastest internet connection. Well, I think in America they can do the same, but there's also a university connected to it. They're testing all kinds of shit, and they're breaking records after record after record how much data they can push. So, you think a gigabyte is much? It's nothing.
Happy New Year to James, if you're still looking. He dropped in and dropped out again.
I'll be back.
Hasta la vista.
Not the chocolate star.
I've been on a rant.
Yeah, man.
I need a smoke.
It's all good, man.
Look, it's the chemtrails. They come up every fucking year, you know. And next, I'm glad it's a warm winter, because otherwise we would have had the fake snow shit.
Oh shit! Where's my lighter? Let's see if I can.
It was amazing. That was like that. That was a psychology test somewhere. Some professor was laughing his ass off for it.
There's been a few, I think there's been a few of them this year that have been deliberately punted out into this environment to test the waters, kind of thing, and to take a snapshot of the way people's minds are working at the moment.
Dumb they are, yeah.
And you're a two-dimensional thinker. Yeah.
Wow, I was fucking flabbergasted that one that top it.
Wait, you see us photo.
Unmute yourself, mate. Unmute yourself.
What do you think you out for, Bagman?
What the fuck? Is that Fagman?
Friday and slap me off cookie, aye?
Happy New Year, James. You're muted, buddy. Just unmute yourself.
He's back again. Happy New Year, James.
Happy New Year.
Man, that pink is very pink.
That was a wee bit too much, wasn't
it? Yeah. And my eyes, the goggles, they do nothing.
It stings.
I can't unmute you from my side.
That's how we win the war, man.
I can't unmute that image from my brain now.
It's a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah. It's destroying brain cells as I'm looking at it.
Totally distracted.
Is this fire still burning or what?
What?
This fire still burning or?
Which fire? We didn't start the fire. We're trying to fight it. It's been burning since the world was turning. So. That was such an opportunity, man.
Oh yeah, so smooth.
All we needed was a beat to go with it. Yeah. There's not been enough music at this New Year's. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All these Scottish people, and we ain't had any bagpipes. What kind of New Year is this, man?
You don't want bagpipes, Cookie. Be honest.
I do. I love the pipes, sir.
Hey, we've done had it here. They done been people shooting their damn guns. So yeah.
Shoot! I thought you was going to say shooting the bagpipes.
Thought you would be doing that.
We had enough of your squealing.
Hey, my son's friend's dad might have one. Yeah, they came from Scotland like 7 years ago. So yeah, it's one of his best friends. So.
The Irish pipes as well, and there's other versions from other cultures across the planet. There's something about the sound it makes. It just captivates me, and I love it. And it's what you'd call the drone. It's not so much the melody, it's the drone it creates, because it holds this resonance that, I don't know, maybe it's something to do with why I ended up being a bass player rather than any other instrument. You pick up that tone and it resonates, and I feel you can ride, you become part of that tone, and it can carry you away, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe being too romantic about music, but yeah.
It's a Celtic bit coming out in you, Cookie.
Yeah, probably, man. I need to get myself a little baran, so I can sit here and do the drumming and whatever.
Yay!
There we go.
Dino, should I stand up and lift up my skirt?
Can't read the
Is that the Scottish way?
Show us your weapon.
Long time ago I played the pipes.
And you should get back into it.
Smoke
I wouldn't know where to start now, Cookie. It's been that long, right?
I wonder if you could connect your pipes to a bong. You've got the bellows going such that it pumps the bong at the same time, and if you get the circular breathing like the didgeridoo, you run away, man. Fucking march to the end of the world with that tune going.
That'd be fantastic, man.
Trademark it now. Start marketing it.
I don't think it's reggae what's coming out.
I mean, you can do reggae on the pipes, no problem.
But yeah.
It's on there.
Have you heard
No woman, no cry.
Radio Dread?
No.
I've linked some of their songs a few times. It's the All-Star something, I can't remember. I'll look it up in a second. But they did this one album called Radio Dread, and it was basically one of the Radiohead albums, but done all in a reggae style.
Oh.
And it's bang on, man. It's brilliant. Things like Karma Police work so well as a reggae rhythm rather than the way it was originally done. It's fucking brilliant.
I love Radiohead, so it sounds good.
I'll search you one out and find you a link.
Cool.
I've not heard that for years, but
Google knows I searched for it before. It pulled it up before I'd even finished typing it. Easy Star All Stars, that was it. Yeah. I don't know if you'd get like copyright bullshit if you tried playing it, but put the link.
That's so 2015. Come on.
And I'll type the name in the chat box because Google won't let me paste links. So Happy New Year to the people in the chat box. I'm sorry, I ain't been able to read the chat. It takes far too much focus for me to look at the chat at the same time at the moment.
Cool.
It just feels normal to me, like normal day to me, because I'm used to being up at night now, but working night. I don't finish till 4:30 in the morning, so I'll be just going on my break now.
Shit, man. Yeah. I've worked nights, I know what it's like, man.
Oh, I keep it. It's been no different than being online, you know what I mean? I know night, so it was obvious to me to take a fucking night off.
It's great if you've got no social life. But at the time I was doing it when I was working at Rover, at the Rover Car Group factory. And at the time I was still playing in a few different bands, one main one. So I had a fairly hectic social life playing gigs and shit like that. And so trying to do the night shift just fucked up my life completely. It was like, what the fuck is going on here?
You want to swell your mouth out, Cookie Man, saying that about Radiohead. Next to the same bloody Mark Ronson's version of Just was better.
Yeah, I ain't heard it, man.
I mean, yeah, oh, it's shit.
But don't play it for fuck's sake, I'll get strikes.
I'll swell my mouth out.
It was a bagpipe version.
I've only just got off for 6 months, man.
No, man, the one I linked was a reggae version.
It's going to have to go some to beat the piano in Karma Police, man. It's fucking quality, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got on with that laser anyway, you. Come on.
Have I got on with it?
Yeah, is it running yet?
Can't you see it?
Is it running yet, or is it just hanging off that beam for a laugh?
No, it's the angle steadily getting higher and higher. It's a fucking ball ache, man. Remind me never to buy a fucking quarter-ton lathe again.
Isn't that the laser machine that Blofeld used to try and cut James Bond in? You got a
mini
table.
mock-up version of it.
Yeah, and you're going to strap him to a table with his legs open.
It's for the rats. No, man, I've got to get to the motor set, and I can't just pick it up. I'm not fucking Superman, like, so I have to keep jacking it up and then supporting it and jacking it up a bit more. It's a fucking pain in the ass.
Fucking hell, man.
Dead on New Year's Eve. What?
It was fucking supples on him. So.
Madness. It's madness.
The evil genius in his underground lair.
Are they paying you $1 million or what?
It reminds me of not Mini-Me, what's he called? Mini-Me's dad.
Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil, that's it. I can't remember what he was called. It reminds me of Dr. Evil in his little cave.
You've got the boring side of the cave tonight. I'm afraid everything's had to move around. The oubliette.
You've got a lot of empty wall space there, which is perfect for shelving and cabinets and little hooks for you to dangle shit on. You know, what's going on, man? You just not got it. You know, it's just not there, is it, man? What the fuck?
Getting this thing down the cellar has been like it's like analogous to a fucking iceberg going through like a sheet of ice. You know what I mean? And so, like, there's all this shit in the way, and yet this thing ain't going anywhere unless that shit gets moved. And so it's literally everything is. It's like fucking Moses parting the seas, man. Everything has just got chucked to either side of it.
3-dimensional Tetris.
Is it gonna stay where it is then? When you're done?
Hopefully that's dangling off a beam that at the minute.
Yeah, not like it is, but you know, you're gonna put it at a place and not touch it anymore after that, or?
The one thing I just want to be sure of, man, you're not planning to do any self-trepanning, are you? It's not where you've got it there at that angle so you can sort of guide it into the frontal lobe kind of thing.
Trepanning is a valid technique for machining, but not self-trepanning, no.
That's good, man. I'd be worried about you stuck down in that fucking in your evil lair trying to do fucking holes in your head.
Now it's going to go around like where the computer is here next to the bar.
You're going to link it up to your computer, turn it into like a CAD lathe.
That'd be nice, man. CNC lathe. I could do that, man. I'm planning on doing that with the mill. But I'd never thought about doing it with the lathe, not this one. But I could do, yeah.
But that's going to take some work with that old thing. Oh,
it's just so heavy. It's not even that big. It's just fucking heavy.
When are you going to have the Clockwork Time Machine finished, man?
Soon. This year.
I told you.
This year that was last year that was just gone. That's not this year that we're in now.
Yeah, something like that. I've got welding gear now, man. I want to build my own exoskeleton so I can cart shit like this around.
Fucking cool, man.
I've seen people who've done it on YouTube and they're like, fucking hell, I could do a better version than that.
I can honestly see you sat here in 2 to 3 years, Hux, and see you demonstrating us on live. I actually can with it. I really can.
Punching through the wall.
No, because you've got to fix the damage after. Picking that up will be suffice. No structural damage, please.
It's not even that complicated, is it, really? You know what I mean? It's just, in its most basic form, it's like a triangle with a couple of pistons, man.
Yeah.
I know I'm bitching a little bit in a way, but just venting. People always asking about, like, you know, solutions and demonstrations of doing stuff, and it's there. You're a brilliant example of that, man. You're getting on with doing your thing. You're rebuilding equipment and creating your own new tools and shit. You're doing it. You're a fucking example to everybody out there. And this is why I get frustrated when people keep coming up and going, "Why aren't you showing us this? Why aren't you showing us this?" Wait, haven't you even fucking looked? There's plenty of examples out there of people doing stuff, for fuck's sake.
It's in the genes, I think, Cookie. It just needs awakening.
Yeah.
I really do. I mean, if you look at it beforehand, if he goes from caveman style, it's taught to him so much it has to be inbred through all these years into your genes. It must be. And they're dulling down, but the genes. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is a Wi-Fi range extender, basically.
Right.
I know those. I know those.
Reading about that one. Yeah, man, cool.
It works as well, you know.
Very DIY. Yeah. The
Brilliant.
Pringle box works as well.
A Pringle box?
Yeah.
Oh, the tube. Oh, it's aluminium lined, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Yeah.
I suppose that'd.
You can shoot Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I'd narrow the scope of it though. Whereas, like, where you go into your calendar and like satellite dish, it expands the scope and range of it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it also gives more oomph to go through walls. So more of the signal goes through walls, so you can
concentrate it to make an LRAD.
I mean, I can see half the street. I mean, as an example of how much better it is. And one, I'm in my cellar, and two, I'm using a Wi-Fi that's not even that close to me, and I've got 5 bars. I've got 5 fucking bars.
It's one of those challenges they have on universities to create a system to get the furthest out with the Wi-Fi. I think they're up to 120 miles.
Fuck, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, without buildings and obvious stuff, of course, but yeah. Yeah,
shit, you know what?
If you really concentrate and focus that fucking beam, yeah. It's what that if you have that at 5,000 megahertz system.
5G.
Yeah, 5G. That also can narrow its band. And pinpoint your phone and direct the beam more to your phone. That's why it's also faster and better. So
also, you think like it's easier to like the wavelength travels easier, you mean?
Yeah, they concentrate it. They point it to your phone, and instead of blaring it out in an umbrella.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So
right.
They're pointing it to the devices.
Like a microwave beam.
Yeah, like little wires, basically.
Keeping it really narrow.
That's coming from those kinds of challenges they hold at universities in, I don't know, America.
I'm gonna check that out. That
It's cool
sounds
stuff, yeah. Oh, it's cool stuff.
I had a satellite dish, but I gave that away to someone. But that was before I did this with the cooling there. But I'm thinking,
No, you also do it with the remote cars, because they have to in remote parts also be connected. That's the problem with the automated cars. If you go into, I don't know, the desert through, what's it called there in America, the Route 66, through one of those really long. There's no digital satellite, no phone, no nothing is there. So there has to be a system that is able to connect. And that's what they're working on super mega efficient Wi-Fi antennas that can also be able to fucking connect to whatever it needs to be able to drive over the road.
Well, I've seen like systems that they use in like hacking festivals. There's one here they use it, and it's long range Wi-Fi. It's in fields, but we're talking about, I don't know, a mile or two sort of coverage, not fucking hundreds of miles.
No, these go over hundreds of miles. They remotely control cars over hundreds of miles with these systems. So and also the dishes are still very big that they got on the cars. It's like a spinning fucking thing under a cover. You know, it's not small enough, tiny enough to be mass, whatever, functional.
I thought you were going
autonomous cars. You know.
I thought you were going to say about the car, the remote Chrysler, I think it was, this year, and someone hacked the remote system on it, and they said they could shut down the engine and lock the brakes and stuff from anywhere.
You can do that with any car with a chip in it that has any control over any part of the car. You do that. They've done that with CDs in your car stereo. You put a DVD-ROM or a CD inside with a program, and you can fucking hack into your car through your fucking CD player. It's crazy the way hackers find their way into systems. And nobody looked at that stuff before. It wasn't interesting, but now we got the internet, so we got all kinds of kids and idiots. Everything has been done on the internet. Everything has been hacked. So why not cars? Now it's cars. Next it's those hoverboard things. I hope.
Well, the Internet of Things means like that everything has to be connected. Well, it doesn't have to be, and more things are being connected onto this internet, and it's just giving a green light to the people to fuck with it.
I think hacking is most of it comes from businesses that have a gain of you getting protection against hacking. If you get my drift.
Problem reaction solution.
Yeah. It's the same with Symantec and McAfee. They're known to have put out fucking viruses themselves to fucking next day come with the new latest greatest program to fix that problem.
And Apple was caught doing it as well.
All of them. And it's easy, and it's easy money. It's easy scam. And not surprising that it's happening.
I don't think they've been caught and done for it yet, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm pretty certain that Microsoft has done the same. Every time there's a certain time period after they've released a new version that they start fucking up everybody's older versions.
Yeah, driver software can do the same. It can fuck up your hardware. Yeah. If you install the latest, greatest driver and your fucking screen goes black, what you do? You go to the shop and fix it.
It doesn't have to happen intentionally, though. I mean, I've worked in software development company where you just can't fix all the bugs, and certain ones are sort of have to be made on like the seriousness of a bug, and so some ones will be left in just because it's just impossible to do everything,
Yeah, okay, but that's also the biggest problem with Windows. Windows is using a team of 2,000, programmers, and Apple is using 200. That's why they have a more efficient system, because it's more compact in every sense. But if you have one disgruntled Microsoft worker running around there with a bad day, and he feels like, Let's keep up the reputation of being a shit operating system and write in a bug here and there, or don't fix stuff. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that happens as well. You know, all
I was going
sorts
to
of
ask
shit
this: see
happens.
how you get these updates and you do your installs not. And is there any chance that like fragments of installs? How can I put it? Like if bits of that's left over, can that code? Hold on. No, it doesn't matter. It's not going to make sense the way I'm
Can it
trying to
affect
use it.
future use of it?
Yeah.
It depends how it's tidied up, doesn't it? I mean, a lot of Windows, the uninstaller is meant to tidy all the stuff about the registry and off the hard drive. But it depends, like, if it's been done maliciously or not. You can do that maliciously, definitely. You can, like, some programs do it. They'll deliberately leave adware in your computer if you want to install the program. And
That's mad as fuck. So they're basically putting in a fucking landmine, basically. With a program, if you uninstall a program, they drop this in and that's you fucked.
Yeah, a booby trap.
Fuck's sake, man.
A Trojan.
Yeah.
A Trojan horse.
I'm going to bugger off. I'm going to be the number 3 to drop out. But Happy New Year, everyone. Thanks for chatting.
Have a good night.
Cheers.
Yeah,
cooking, mate.
Happy New Year, Nicky.
Take
Bye-bye.
it easy.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
But I don't know. The stuff with the software also happens with your washing machine. It's also programmed to die in.
I'm thinking that
and it's some cog. They know that it's gonna fail in so many years or revolutions.
I'm thinking of iRobot. No bits of code for this and bits of code for that, getting together and making new code that makes psychopathic fucking computers. How far down the road's that?
I think there are systems out there that do that.
No?
Yeah. But at a very, very, how do you say, a specific level. So it's like one neuron firing in your brain. It's like that kind of idea. But it works as the same.
Yeah.
Cool.
That fucking, what is that? That game computer they used from IBM.
Deep Blue?
Jeopardy.
Oh, Jeopardy.
Yeah, they had a supercomputer with intelligence, and you have Jeopardy, that television game, and it played against humans, and it won.
Because I remember they made one. I think it was called Deep Blue, and they used that for the chess eye, and it beat fucking Gary Kasparov.
Yeah, okay, but there's theories there were still humans in the background working.
Yeah, it was him that programmed it.
People were giving Deep Blue input. Otherwise, it wouldn't be running. There were technicians around and all that. So
a true AI would be working itself, and it wouldn't need any human input. It would just be.
I think with Jeopardy, you get the answer, and then you have to formulate the question.
Yeah.
So you have to do abstract thinking and all that, and that's what it did. I cannot remember the name of the thing. James or something? Roger? I don't know. Bill?
Yeah.
I don't know, but those kinds of systems are there. It's algorithms. It's yeah, and it's all based on what we see in nature. A lot of it is copied from nature, so that it looks like.
Is it called Watson?
Can look like intelligent. Yeah, Watson. Yeah, that's the one. So it can look like intelligence, but that doesn't mean that it.
Right, imitates it. It doesn't actually. It's not actually got it, sort of thing.
No, that doesn't mean there's a light burning somewhere, thinking, "Oh, I exist."
This is HAL 4000.
Yeah, but he was just protecting himself.
Yeah, guy get told a lie, didn't he? That's what made him put in the conflict.
He had to finish the mission.
And he was told to keep a secret.
Yeah, he could do that to save whatever, to finish a mission. Well, a computer now would do the same if you tell him to fucking count till
I mean, they made
infinity will count till infinity.
They made the computer a fucking psychopath or a sociopath.
Yeah, a slave. A perfect monkey. It's It needs. Dude, you got those telephone systems now, where you have a robotic phone operator that can answer your questions, that can act as a human.
Yeah, you get him on
it's extremely difficult to tell the difference. You have to really trap them into linguistic mind fox to trap them as a human. So there it's really scary. There are videos out there. Some
of these systems they're using, they can pick up the tone of your voice.
Yeah.
You know, whether you're getting agitated or whether you're getting angry or
all that.
And they react to it as well.
All that. Yeah, and that's getting scarily good. Yeah, there are some examples on YouTube. Plenty of them. But you can look it up. Telephone systems, the robot versus human telephone conversation. Type that. Really funny. They also put them against each other, like robot against robot, and see what happens then. If they get a logical conversation going. You get real funny stuff. You get real funny stuff.
Did it with I think it was an iPhone and an Android.
Yeah, that idea. Yeah, but then for the more advanced systems out there. Yeah, those people working in India are soon out of a job. They are no longer needed. Skype is already translating on the fly. They are soon able to translate voice directly. So I don't even have to speak English anymore.
So you don't need the human call center.
I can speak Dutch. And you still understand me. Yeah, that's here. That's now. That's 2016
people just don't know.
And a virtual reality is coming. That's 2016 VR.
I was in town the other day doing a bit of shopping, and I says this to Captain James last week. When I was standing in the queue, a woman in front of me said it was a credit card you just tap. When you put your card in, you just tap it, takes the money off and walk away. So the woman done it, tapped it.
Yeah, I got that. She's like,
oh, that's handy, that's great, it's so easy knowing the guy standing behind the tills doing it. It's great, and it makes my job a lot easier. And they finished the transaction, went away, and the guy looked at me and he done, that's great, isn't it? And I says, that's brilliant. I says, see when you're signing on in an 6 months, I says, let me know how you feel about it. And he's like, what are you talking about? I says, that's going to take your job.
Yeah.
I says, look at Tesco's. I says, you've got one person running 12 tills.
Here in Holland, you have systems. Yeah, you get a little box out of when you come into the shop. You get your trolley. You get a little digital scanner. You get the groceries. You scan your own shit. You give it to the rest. You just put it in, and then you walk out. That one. That's what you mean. Yeah.
No, I mean,
all over here. All over. Yeah.
You do it. Stop taking at the same time.
And it's annoying because every so often they have to do a random check, so you have to fucking stand in line before, and they have to dig through all
scan 5 items to make sure you've got blood there.
You look at it that way, scanner.
Of course, I'm always the one.
If you say, Dean, but when they're using them scanners, it's.
Nah, I've used it once. I hated it. I didn't like it. So.
This has been back 20 years ago. They done it when. If somebody bought a bottle of whiskey and they scanned it through a till, it would let head office know that a bottle of whiskey's been sold, so they had to restock it.
Do you not think they're opening more opportunities to theft and imprisonment?
Because that's a big business as well, isn't it? That opens up avenues for commerce, for the courts, and for private jails.
Yeah,
Plus insurance.
they close one door and open another, don't they? They close it for sort of saving, but when you get searched, you open it to the prison and stuff.
Yeah, well, prisons are laboratories, so
Yeah.
if you're a
Social
prisoner, you're
experiments.
fucked. You're a government experiment.
It says a social experiment in there.
They can do anything with you. You sign off your freedom. To the
Literally.
states. To the states.
That's why they allow the big boys to run it, because the big boys run it for them and they get more peace.
Government experiments will be next. Will be like fucking Vendetta.
Okay.
Do you know you look stoned?
I'm not too bad now.
I feel stoned.
Pissed earlier because I bought drink. After the second can, I felt pissed. But now, me, I open 6 can. Yeah, I feel alright. I feel good actually. I feel absolutely great. I do actually feel good, but what's actually putting me down is I've got to get out for fucking work tomorrow.
Fuck that.
7:30 tomorrow night. Oh, see, like I say, it's just like a normal day now for me.
There's pure shite in it, man. It's just fucking turn New Year and you've got to go to work.
Yeah. Well,
That sucks. Proverbial big one.
they've classed our bank holiday as tonight because it runs into the bank holiday. So they'll work.
Snide bastards. Did they rob you in?
I can't go into it. It's a bit of a delicate situation.
No bother.
It's strictly stated in contract that you can't.
Fix your microphone. Put your microphone down a wee bit so it's in front of your gob.
Seriously, it's in contract that you can't talk about working on social media. Really?
Move your microphone round. It's in front of your gob.
So really, it's in the contract that you cannot talk about work on social media.
So you could really talk about it, but you'd have to kill everybody.
Yeah.
You have to turn off your screen.
See Dean trudging up to the country lab. Are you watching that hangout? Mad Englishman kills 75 people.
And it's I was talking about it off when I Peter about the contacts the establishment has got.
Fucking mad.
Yeah.
All this secrecy and fucking.
I'm dying. You need to change something. I'm dying just because that's out and I can't.
What's up with you guys? Come on, man. It's an hour later here. I'm in the future.
It's only dinner time. It's only dinner time. 5 minutes. I'm gonna go back to work off my brain.
I'm in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rebecca's in the past. Got 4 hours. 5 minutes.
3 hours.
3 hours. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one global family.
It's going to be a global New Year. There'll just be one time, and it'll be for everybody. It's New Year, new
world order.
Everybody got to celebrate. That's it. A new New Year world order.
Yeah.
Happy
New World Order.
It'll be based in Israel.
Yeah, Israel.
Jerusalem.
Israel? Israel.
Israel.
It's not real. It's fake.
It's the same with the ISIS flag. It says Jews in the Arabic scribbly. If you look, it's like
Yeah.
it says Jews. It's funny. I just think that's funny. And they have a sense of humor.
You get crazy without it.
I saw Mox News, you know him? Mox News. He posts a lot of American news broadcasts on the webs.
Yeah.
But he also made a comment on some woman, I don't know, talking about eradicating ISIS, but she was only there lobbying for bombs. So for her, the cash was coming in, but and Moxie was pointing out, it's like that woman is fucking so much worse than ISIS, profiting of selling us, with a smile to bomb ISIS, knowing that you're fucking bombing innocent people. You're probably not even bombing ISIS because ISIS is part of it. Yeah. So what the fuck are you even bombing? And you're definitely destroying shit, killing people. You're propagating everlasting war. You bitch, shut the fuck up. Crawl back under your rock. You're 10 times worse than that fucking ISIS beheading.
Oh yeah, they don't care as long as they're making a fucking buck. You
have to have some balls to fucking behead somebody. Yeah, you have to. If you want to do that, it's not something you do lightly. But the way she was fucking PR selling, our side of the conflict, the bomb them, kill them. Sick. Really worse than ISIS. And I totally agreed with him. We are the fucking nasty fucking people. It's us. It's this side. It's not them.
Yeah.
It's sad to say that it's our fucking governments. It's fucking funding them. It's fucking.
Well, when has a Syrian hurt me?
Exactly. And what's sad to know is the mainstream media are fucking disgraceful. They're selling the lie.
Yeah, they're corporate, and of course, it's advertising. It's how they pay their bills. It's how they parties with little children. It's it's all that.
You can't get that through to everyday people, though.
Yeah, but I just thought that how he put it, it's like, that bitch in a business suit with a smile, with a young face, with a family at home, with a white picket fence, with everything perfect, and SUV and shit. Fuck selling death and destruction with a smile. It's the same as how we image the Viet Cong guy sticking a knife in your back. It's the same.
Send these fuckers over to fucking Gaza or Palestine to stay before they fucking write off dropping bombs on them.
Go back to school again.
Stand next to a bomb when it goes off to experience what it's like. Maybe before you start selling you do the same with the cars or with every product you test, right? Or sell. You test it, you try it. You know what you're selling, right?
Yeah.
Well, she's fucking selling death and destruction. She's like the Grim Reaper in a business suit. Yeah, crazy. The insanity of comprehending or that that simple thing. And it's just a little news clip, and it's a nothing thing, but it says so much, how insane we are, really. And then come with chemtrails, fuck off. Don't bother me with that shit.
Got that brainwash now, though. A lot of people can't tell the difference between TV and reality.
Oh yeah. I see that every
Nothing
day.
differentiate between 24 and fucking
19.
events.
Yeah. Have you seen that actor come out on, I don't know, Colbert Report or so, from Home Front? What is that series?
Probably.
Homeland or something like that.
Yeah, he was on the Corbett show, the Late Show now, and he flapped out, like, he gone nuts. I think that's the last time you'll see that guy. But you should check that clip. He's like, we propagate this, and our scenarios are played out, and all that stuff, all the half conspiracy stuff. He was kind of blapping out, and Colbert was sitting there like, yeah, okay, you let it out. I think that was kind of cool, because I think any other would have shut him up, would have said, hey, you're here to entertain us and not to fucking start crying how sick we are, you know. But I thought that was interesting. But it was fucking. It's late. I cannot get the name of the series. It's a very popular series right now. Well, counter-terrorism and all that. Home.
Is it Stephen Colbert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a daily. Not the Daily Show, but the Late Show. He does now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
I thought it was kind of, you know, okay. That's really the last time you see that guy acting.
How long ago was it?
Hmm?
About a week ago.
Yeah.
Henry Rowland.
No, before that.
Stephen.
Guy with a beard, glasses, older guy, Jewish looking, plays an intelligence officer in some office building. You know, there's that blonde woman actor. She's the lead. Fuck, man. But whatever. It was kind of remarkable that a guy of such a big series. I think it's the last season, but I'm not sure. But
I don't know.
It's still on. It's still being broadcast, and that he was blapping out that shit. He was saying some good stuff. Really.
Right.
Not all of it, but I think okay. He's out of a job. So people are also there. You know, you can see the frustration that's out there with how crazy this shit is, what we're doing, and that even the actors are saying, I'm not willing to kind of act this shit anymore, because it's like working this stuff in the hand. You know, it's helping it, it's propagating it, it's making it possible.
Is it this guy you want to?
Monday Patikins.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think these others come out and done the same thing.
Have they?
I remember seeing it on my feed.
Then it could be part of something bigger, you know. I have to, but I saw that clip there. It's like 5 minutes or something. Tanking, you know.
Which one is it? Can you see on there?
I think the top one.
That one?
To exercise our humanity. Yeah.
I don't see that.
The third one.
Third one.
That's the whole. I don't know. It's pretty long.
I don't think it. Do you reckon I get stuck for this or?
Hey, Saul Berenson on Homeland.
Homeland. That's the one.
Know where she is or how they're going to get her out of the country.
Because if she were my agent, I'd know. Because I'd know everything about it. Down to the very last day.
I think also with one of the latest episodes, there's some tie-ins with what's happening in Paris and all that stuff. So
yeah,
certain scripts are tested, like we have all the time.
I don't really want to play much more of that. Because
No, you don't have to. Just watch it, check it out. It's just it's not something earth-shattering or something, but it's kind of remarkable that you know, people like this come out. he didn't have to do that. So there's a reason why he did it. And is it because he's all of a sudden thinking, okay, after 5 seasons, I pocket my money, I can say it? Is it because, I feel the humanity and what's going on is wrong, I have to say something about it? Or, then I question, why didn't you do it before? But
I mean, there's quite a few celebrities and stuff like that in the highlights that have done that, haven't they? And then a few years later, they've gone.
yeah, sure. A lot of them. Or turn their backs on what they have said and now claim completely the opposite. Muse was for the 9/11 thing. They were walking around with T-shirts and all that stuff coming on Alex Jones show, I think.
Yeah.
And after a couple of years, they gave that up, so to say, and turned the other way. So it is all possible. Buildings can spontaneously collapse.
Spontaneously combust.
If you scare them enough, they fall. Yeah.
Maybe that's what happened in 9/11. Maybe the 2 buildings got a fright and collapsed due to nerves.
Building 7. Hours later.
It was like a Monty Python sketch. He leaves falling off a tree. Oh, mummy.
Yeah.
2 wee leaves and building 7 went down in sympathy.
Yeah, and falls together in a neat pile.
Because of what?
Here's Steve-O.
But just a belly, or just like you feel heavier, or?
No, like my belly when I'm...
Did you weigh yourself?
No.
Your audio was on, James.
Happy New Year, guys.
Alright, James.
Happy New Year's.
Donald, where's your trousers?
I know.
I know.
You've missed a good tongue out, man.
What's that?
I says you've missed a good tongue out. Peter's been fucking on the ball, man.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back, Peter.
Yeah, man, it's good weed.
No, it's good. It's good to have you back in the fold, so to speak.
Yeah, well, I got energy.
Yeah.
I got freedom. I don't know. There's some weight off my shoulders.
Don't forget the lies, Peter.
Yeah, man. Moving on.
What the fuck have you got in your head, Dean?
It's my swat cap. I have my hat.
It's your sponsor. Come on.
James, he's doing his impersonation of Brian
Hart. Business.
No,
Alright, everything's gonna be alright.
It's my mate. He flies for Canada. Not wrong with that, James. What's up with it?
No, I'm just asking what it was.
It's the old beret.
Just strange to see you with a hat, you know.
The old wig is at the state where you can't call with it, you know what I mean? So it's cover the fucker up. The similar to the I'll go have a shave, but fucking woke up too late, you know. About 7:30 something like that when I woke up. These shifts. Well, we're not shifts, it's just constant, same time all the time, but it's a strange time.
Somebody was talking about Nikola Tesla. Who was that?
I was just looking at chat room myself and
Ian Mac, I think it was. I'm making a shout out to Blazing anyway in Heather. Oh. From the man.
Second nether. You're in there, you just got to run me.
Heather?
Hi Heather. Cheers.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Heather.
Happy New Year.
How's 2016 time travelers?
See, we're time travellers now because we're in front of you and he's further ahead of us again.
Yeah. How's it
He's
feel?
the urban spaceman.
Say Happy New Year.
Peter, that's Heather. Heather, that's Peter from the Lowlands. That was trying to be my Dutch accent, but it didn't work.
What? I think.
Having my morning coffee already.
Did you make me a moderator on the chat?
I did. It's been alright actually. I'm quite pleased with chat room tonight. It's been really good. There's not been one troll in that chat room tonight.
I had a few trolls in mine earlier today, but they didn't cause much trouble. So.
Yeah, the flat earthers.
Yeah, flat earthers.
Oh.
Always fun.
I've been quite lucky that way. I mean, I don't get a good
Can I hear you, Dean?
Nope.
Hey, so I've been quite lucky that way. I don't have a great deal of trolls.
Hey, my first show, man, I was bombarded with trolls. I got like 30, like 19.
They sort of jumped in. They all jumped in you, didn't they?
Oh yeah, because I was because I banned a bunch of them a few days before, so.
Did you know I jumped in you because you were friends with Blunt? Because you were friends with Blunt?
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Some people just get a chip in there. No, I mean if somebody comes on and calls me a cunt or calls me a bastard or calls me whatever,
yeah.
Superficially I'm annoyed. You know what I mean? I'll be like, prick, fucking doesn't know me, and that is the key word. They don't know me. So why I don't understand why so many people put so much stock into a total stranger who doesn't know anything about them.
Yeah, I've been called the strangest shit. You know, just because I didn't agree or whatever, or was being sarcastic or stuff out of context, but whatever. I've been called a Jew and denier this and you know, all that, but nothing sticks. Fuck that. Bullshit. It hurts at first, yeah, when they call you an idiot and they go against your opinion and where you think you're fucking 100% correct. What the fuck are you even arguing? You know, why are you calling me names for saying? But yeah, well, no. I've just figured out there are certain kind of people that kind of jerk off to that stuff.
They get enjoyment out of the fucking light.
Exactly.
Get a reaction.
They're sadists.
The fetish or...
Yeah, it's that Heather. Who says it?
Yep.
Yeah, they're sadists. They love it.
Yeah.
Give it to them.
Attention whores, you know?
Yeah.
I can't hear you properly, Heather.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's better.
Well, it could be the tangle that my headphones are in. Is that better? I'm holding it straight to my lips.
That's better.
But yeah, there's a lot of trolls on the internet because they're sadists. They enjoy, you know, causing pain to people and frustration and getting them all worked up, it's all good for them.
Yeah.
Your worst thing is feeding them and giving them the attention. Just feed them.
Yes, it does.
And further, just completely ignore them. Let them get on with the whole thing. Which is I'd say from more or less from the start with Kip and myself when we first started back in 2013. I think it was we had them, but because we ignored them, just went away.
Do whatever you like. Ignore them, call them whatever. It doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter that you ignore them, or they'll continue with whatever they are doing, and you should just continue with what you're doing and not even care about what you know.
But that's what's good about, as Dean says, about seeing the chats multiple times, and especially in Kip's, there's been a lot of trolls in trying to cause trouble, but the ones that's in Kip's chat don't react to him. So
Yeah, we usually ignore them.
And they end up getting pissed off and bolting.
Yep.
They end up going somewhere else.
Yeah, but it's just like your comments. When you post a comment, you know it's not, you know, it's gone. It's posted, it's read, it's gone. Yeah, so that's it. Fuck. Don't put so much weight on it, on that trolling. What? Why? You know, that only makes it worse if you exaggerate how bad it is. It's fucking, I don't know, 12-year-old loser kids probably somewhere with I don't know what kind of an acne problem. Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, really, dwelling on things is depression.
I love to argue with people, you know, if they come with the arguments.
Aye, constructive.
Fine, no problem. You can troll me all day long.
Doing ad hominem and attacks, but it's when
you can call me an idiot.
Personal attacks. That's when it's fucking.
If you know 100% you're right, you can call me an idiot when I'm wrong. And I'll notice and I'll think to myself, okay, I'll look into that stuff or whatever. I'll change my opinion, or I listen to people. I get my stuff from somewhere. I research. You know.
All right, Peter. I've got one for you. The Earth's not round and it's not flat. It's a fucking triangle, alright.
Yeah. And God is a tea kettle in the sky. So.
He's a little teapot.
He is there.
Well, I can't understand.
Just cannot see him.
If you're flat,
it makes sense. It's shaped like a pyramid.
Round.
Happy New Year, Blunt.
Why is it?
Blaze, sorry, Blaze.
Sorry.
Happy New Year, man.
How do you explain that one? If we're flat and everything else around us is round, how does that entail?
Yeah, why don't we have flat apples?
Well,
yeah, and clouds ain't flat either.
Flat bananas. Huh?
I mean,
the other planets and other objects in space are all fucking spherical.
The circular form is the most abundant thing in nature.
Those people that believe in that or propagate it have never seen a moon. I guess, or the sun. They're looking at a flat screen, I think. And that's why they got an idea that it's flat. It's Google Earth they are looking at. It's not the real Earth.
Green TV.
It's been anything just for a bit of dissent.
Yeah, but you know, that kind of illogic just fucking throws you. You know, it's fucking doing my logic thinking brain my head in. How does anybody even, you know, have the time to?
Spinach's meant to have started shouting about it as well.
What kind of a life? what kind of a life do you have? I mean,
I mean, when you got to boil it down to it, at the end of the day, does it actually make a difference whether it's round, square, triangle, pink, yellow, blue,
yeah.
green? You know what I mean? Does it actually make a difference? Still here.
Not to me.
Yeah, like day and night.
It's not going to make a difference to my life.
We're still letting the elite do what the fuck they want to us. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Does it actually matter what shape, what size, what colour, what breed?
No.
Huh?
No, it don't.
It's solid. I can stand on it. It works.
Yeah, exactly. I stand on it.
If it's floods, I try to do something about the floods. Or
Yeah, we attempted something about the most selfless thing on the universe. Well, yeah.
I know the people just cannot pick up the stuff and move, and I'm not, trying to make fun out of the misery of others. But if you look at the bigger picture, yeah, you should not be there then, or something is wrong that it happens, or something should be there that people don't have a complaint, and when it happens, they're already insured and covered, and everything will be fixed, and nobody will be crying about nothing. What would be the problem if it all is fixed? The Americans get tornadoes every year, wiping out towns and shit.
Yeah, but they still rebuild.
What do? They next day they fucking rebuild, right?
Rebuild on the same that is gonna get hit again and again.
Maybe not. Maybe it's in town next to, this time, and not yours. The Fukushima area, has been tsunamied 9 times before in written history.
Yeah,
Completely wiped out.
I think it's like a minimum phase of population control, allowing it to be rebuilt, because any sane government would turn around and say, okay, we're not going to let you rebuild though. If you do, you're not going to be insured. We're not going to pay out. And you know what I mean?
These people are living there probably because it's a wonderful place to live. It's
on the good times, but you got to take the good times with the bad times.
Yeah, that's part of it. It's the same as when you have a house on the side of a mountain.
But you can't.
The mountain can come down some.
Yeah, exactly.
If you live in a forest, you can have a fire. If you live in a rainy country, you can have floods.
Exactly.
It's yeah. But again, that logic, it's so simple, but somehow nobody understands that. What the fuck are we even talking about?
Because that logic has been washed out to people.
Yeah, well then, something is wrong somewhere.
It's that indoctrination.
Programming.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. It's like breeding a horse, isn't it? You're thoroughbreding the population.
Yeah, but it isn't an issue that should concern you, me, or anybody else, but those that have wet feet. Look, when it rains real heavily in a certain town here in Holland, Enschede, they have a shitty sewer system, and it's built in a little bit hilly underground. So water comes out of the fucking sewer. Streets are 20 centimeters underwater and all that, and we know that it's happening. It's not in the news. It's not over here. Your floods have been in the Dutch news. Why do I have to fucking watch English people getting wet feet from rain? What the fuck is that?
Because we're the control center.
You're not watching the people getting wet feet when they get heavy rain over here in a fucking
I mean,
town nobody ever heard about. I never heard about that town they're talking about on the BBC or here in the Dutch news now.
that's because
I've never been there. I'm probably never gonna go there. So why should it fucking concern me? Why is it's all climate change bullshit propaganda? You know, it's all part of that.
You don't have hills, so the water doesn't gush down in such a
We're
force.
below sea level.
Basin.
We're
Water
meters
spread out.
below sea level. So
it's like you got your answer to that one is UK has been the main header point of most of the stride points that we talk about.
yeah, if it would rain like this every year, yeah, it would flood every year there. It doesn't. Most of the times it's cold, it's snowy, and the water is ice, and it slowly melts in the spring, and has time to get into the ground and all that, and that's different. If that happens, it's going to happen again in 12 years, 13 years. It's all part of this bullshit propaganda, and the people who are standing there crying about their houses are being used and abused for me to sell a picture that I am somehow responsible for those people getting wet feet. That's what's fucking pissing me off.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. No.
Yeah, they always push a legislation underneath the devastation.
Oh yeah.
Sure, it is a problem, but you fucking fix it. Don't fucking turn it into an issue. It's not. It's something that has to be done. When your fucking window blows open when in a storm, you fucking close it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's that fucking simple, isn't it?
Always easy solutions behind most.
Yeah. So why is that news? Why is it news? Why? It's all bullshit. It's all fake. It's all agenda selling you something.
So
it's not.
You've also been blasted by this storm, I take it.
Me?
No, I don't mean you personally. I mean your area, your country.
Yeah. Sure.
You got battered with the storm.
Yeah. Okay, but we have a $1 billion flood system. We have the latest and the greatest.
Yeah.
And that also is it's.
Well, how did you get that though?
Parts of it is 100 years old, made with windmills, back in the day. So a lot of it also needs billions and billions of euros to maintain and fix. But we are pretty much investing in that shit. Not enough, but just enough. And it's water management is something that Holland does. That is something we sell. That is a Dutch product. We go out to Abu Dhabi and build islands. That's us.
See, what happens is when the Dutch children up to the age of 10 have got to do national service here, or they've got to go out and stick their fingers in the holes in the dike. They've got to do that till they're 12. That's their national service. And sometimes the Dutch outsource it to other countries.
Except the religious kids, they have to stick it.
They do that here too, though. Like they push the stories of like California on fire. California's been on fire and shaking for years, and has been going in and out of droughts. They've all over the Midwest has been going through devastating, scary tornadoes. People have always died from tornadoes. There's always been a hurricane every now and then that has scared somebody. But there's an interest behind it. There's a legislation or a corporate interest behind it. Always, and they're like, oh, there's so many people that need so much. There's a need, so there's something to sell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they even take stuff, call it a problem, which it shouldn't be a problem. You got companies to fix that shit, so how is there a problem? You just call.
Exactly.
Call, order. Tell them, hey, make sure the moat is deep enough. If it's not this year, then you have to fucking pay for the damages. Make sure it's good and done. That's so no problem. You just take a phone book, call a company, you can do it. Done.
Go to your app.
Yeah.
Check social media.
Yeah. Take a photo. Twitter.
Selfie with it.
It's that, you know. That's what media is nowadays. All it is. It's the same with the Syrian wars and how they're using the migrant bullcrap. I don't know. I'm thinking they're just sending them to Germany, to Sweden, back to Germany, to Belgium. So you're seeing the same faces all over the place somehow. But could be me. I'm sure because that's what they fucking made a deal about in the EU, right? You take so many refugees, you take so many refugees.
Yeah.
So they're being sent around. It's.
And then when you've taken your number of refugees, post on the news that we've got too many refugees and make everybody upset.
Yeah, it's like currency. How many women and children do you have?
It's musical chairs using fucking refugees. They're just moving over in each country to destabilize that country a wee bit.
It's exodus. It's no, really, it's involuntary movement of a whole people's nation. It's like what they did with the Palestinians, like they did with so many cultures and people before. They are destroying the culture, the peoples of Syria, like they did in with Iraq.
Yeah.
They're all.
They're gonna get rid of the cult. They're gonna get rid of the history too, like they did with the Druids, like the Greeks did with the Druids.
Scare out the Iraqis. Yeah, they go as refugees to wherever. Yeah, end up here with our education, culture, whatever. Don't go back. And meanwhile, their country is being flooded with migrant workers and people from the outside. There are more people from Egypt working in fucking Iraq than Iraqis.
Well, if you look at it, it's all in their favour, isn't it? Because it's like they go in, invade their country, they come here and get our.
Yeah, there's a name for it when you. It's what they did in Kosovo when they tried to bomb a whole people out. There's a term for it, but yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what's happening, and Turkey is fucking pushing this shit like crazy. They're sending fucking the boats out there.
Blanket bombing.
No, that too. They have been bombing in Syria for years, and nobody's talking about it. Bombing in Iraq, and nobody's talking about it.
They're using cluster bombs over there, and they're sending out first aid kits, and they two are identical.
Yeah, they're killing Kurds. Good.
It's against you. Can't do blanket bombing, but the USA sold all the blanket bombs. And I wonder who too.
Yeah.
Blanket bombing is against Geneva Convention.
Yeah, that only means they have something meaner, better, more efficient to kill you. Already on the shelf waiting. They have to get rid of the old shit.
Amazing how humans excel in fucking building weapons of destruction.
Yeah, if you think your computer upgrades fast, how fast does a bomb upgrade these days?
A lot faster.
Just look at the drone technology coming out. How fast that's going. If you really put your money to it, put some money to it, and they're putting a lot of money in bombs. They're really smart. They're crazy shit.
And then the atom and then colliding it, and
half the processors in your computer are built because they are also using rocket technology. It's the same shit.
It starts off as military, doesn't it? And it just it ends up where you get it.
I don't know. According to the 9/11 report, you can learn to fly a fucking Boeing on a Microsoft computer with some software and fly into the Twin Towers. So
You can
you can do amazing stuff.
You can get a flight simulator and a joystick in that shoe. You can go up at Glasgow Airport and
well, that was back then. It was 2001, man. Imagine what they can do now.
Do you not think that's getting more and more approved, though?
And the Pentagon, a still functioning building today. They aimed a drone at the Pentagon as well that hit a portion of the building that was evacuated, that was under construction anyway. Like technology.
It wiped out a country.
At Pentagon, it blew up. That was a mob. It was researching where trillions of dollars went missing.
Yes.
Accounting.
And it was everybody. I think it was like 3 people out of staff of like 60 were the only survivors, and it wiped out all the computers, everything out. And it was they were researching.
Rumsfeld was.
Was it Exchange as well? But they were checking out something to do with
$1.2 trillion, something like that.
Yeah, but it is totally impossible to put an overall figure on what actually got swindled and rejected.
$1.2 trillion is about half the cost of 9/11.
And that's what it was as well. See,
that's how much a stunt it costs.
See where the planes sort of building. See where the planes sort of built.
Add all the payments and everything together. It's probably near on impossible to put on the absolute loss of 9/11.
Where the planes went into 2 buildings, that was M floors had servers on them, and it was a mob that was checking on a Security Exchange Commission. I had all the information, all the stocks and shares.
Yeah. Building 7, the same. They were researching the Enron case, which was about to go to court and open up a whole big shit can for Bush, I think.
See, that's another one I didn't understand as well. Building 7 had a terrorist-proof
bunker
floor on it. No, I mean I don't know what it was, and it was meant what it was.
It was the panic room for the mayor.
Yeah, if New York come under attack, this is where he was supposed to go to be safe. It was bomb-proof, bulletproof, fireproof, not. So why the fuck was Giuliani not in it?
Yeah, well, he's walking on the street doing interviews on 9/11, and he knew.
See, I think that's
shows that he knew that it was gonna happen.
See, to me, that's one of the biggest red flags about Building 7 as well. Why there were nobody using that fucking emergency centre?
Yeah. When the first plane hit, they should have used that center. That's what it was for, to manage everything, and that's why a lot of shit went wrong also on that day.
As soon as they realised planes were hijacked, he should have been in there.
Yeah, the whole fire teams couldn't communicate with each other because of that. All of it.
It was obvious it was being interfered with, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was NSA, FBI, all those fucking agencies had their office there as well, and the Enron case was in there, and some other cases which were all Wall Street related. So it was at the doorstep of Wall Street. So yeah. Wall Street went down also on that day. Who knows what happened? Apparently there was a shitload of gold there.
Yeah.
Nobody knows where it gone. I didn't. I don't got it.
Who was it? One of the countries, or a few countries, gave America gold, and they turned around and says we want our gold back.
Yeah,
it was like gold.
Germany and Holland.
Is that who it was?
Germany is still working on getting theirs back, and we got it.
That's fucking local, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can we get more money back? No.
No, it doesn't even exist. Can you show us?
No.
That's the point. Is it there in Fort Knox? Is the gold bullion there?
No.
Oh, look, we converted it into ones and zeros.
Yeah. No.
That's what we done for you.
It's in China.
Saves you all that hassle.
It's safe in
Think
China.
about it. You can't carry all that gold about with you. It's too heavy. So we converted it
Yeah,
to
that's
ones
why
and
they gave
zeros.
it to the Americans to keep safe and all that, and part of the World War II shit and all that. But yeah, but I don't think it's there anymore.
Nah.
They spend it.
It was what'd you call
On
it?
hookers and blow.
David Blaine made it all disappear.
Yeah.
That's what they'll do. They'll blame David Blaine.
I don't know. Maybe they'll find something somewhere, or invade some country and steal it there.
Maybe Anunnaki will come back and say, "Look, we don't need any more gold."
Yeah.
Everything's something to do with it.
We fixed our climate change. Yeah. Well, there you have the solution. Gold. Alex Jones was right.
Oh,
Tangy tangerines and gold.
Seeds. Buy my seed. I don't want your seed. Dirty man.
You can keep your seed, darling.
Fucking hell, yeah. I want to know what grows out of that one.
Ain't gonna be nice.
It's gonna be screaming.
Rosemary's Baby.
I wouldn't want to be his wife or meet his wife. Has anybody seen Alex Jones' wife?
No.
No, I don't think I
Know
have.
what kind of a lady that is? Well, the ladies pull the strings from behind the.
She leans towards Jerusalem.
Yep.
Probably, yeah.
She does. I know that. I know she does. She told me. I wonder what she thinks when she looks at, like, if she ever does look at her husband on Infowars when he does, when he starts crying and all that. No. Take one of these wee
He does
fucking
the same when
tantrums.
he doesn't get sex.
Sits in the corner, cleaning himself, sucking his thumb.
Dude, that one time, him sitting in a fucking closet, crying, scared, thinking there's secret police outside, whatever. He
Rocking
was
back and
fucking
forwards,
paranoid.
Oh,
Idiot.
my good boy. Oh,
My
good boy.
God. Oh, fantastic.
10 Hail Marys.
That guy in a prison, is gonna crack in 2 seconds. He's gonna cry like a fucking weasel.
So they would be placards for his arse right away, man, wouldn't they?
With his big mouth, fucker. Seller. He should market man. Yeah. Quack.
What time have we got? 2:45. Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to call it a night. It's been
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same. It's like fucking an hour later here. So.
It's been an absolute pleasure spending New Year with you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Dean,
Cool.
cheers for the invite, mate. Peter, it was excellent.
Sorry if you're all ranting.
No, mate, it was spot on. It was enjoyable.
Oh, that's good.
No, that was sound, mate. Cheers. Hope everybody has a good day. Take it easy.
Hang on, Tony, before you all go off, I just close broadcast. And, cheers everybody for joining us. Probably the next year.
Can you hear you, Dean?